Oh. Okay. I'm getting on Dusty for a bit, seeing what's going on. I haven't been on Dusty. I pop on Dusty occasionally just to see what's going on, but half the time nothing's going on, so I just hop right back off. Maybe there's something actually going on today.
That was the first win since I sat down. And now I get shit again.
You lucky carrying me.
Did I remember to... Just making sure I remember to turn on my mic filters.
After you,
Thank you.
of course.
All over and got in her mouth.
Which one?
West.
Okay. I'll be at the office.
Well, let's go see if Polly is at the journal store. Because Polly has our stuff. And maybe Polly can be our bodyguard to get the wagon. And it seems like Jesse... We'll see if Jesse is around. I feel like he's not, but... The door's open.
Oh, you have no idea what I'm about to do.
Oh, okay. Hello there, miss.
How's it going, Polly?
Is that... it's going alright. You're Miss Dusty, right?
Yeah.
I have your order for you.
Wonderful.
He's been waiting on you.
I'm so sorry. I just rolled
That's
out of
alright.
bed, to be honest.
I see. Yeah, I figured, you know, I probably missed you at some point or something. But I have your crate for you. It's back here.
Okay. So I have not actually bought my wagon yet because that is a lot of money to
I
be
see.
carting around, and I don't want to
Yeah.
do that by myself.
And you want an escort to and from the bank?
Please, and I can get your
Yeah,
money as
sure.
well.
All right. Wait, I need to move the valuable stuff off of the counter.
Yeah, probably good.
I started up a new system in here. So basically all these crates are filled with stuff people can just browse on their own, take a look at, and then when they want something, they just bring it to the counter and I ring them up.
Oh,
But-
wonderful.
Yeah, the downside of that, though, is that I have a bunch of boxes of shit, and so to slightly disincentivize, you know, people stealing the good Guama shit, I bring it down behind the counter whenever I leave.
That's good. That's a good idea.
Yep.
So how
So how have you been,
things...
man?
We both were going to ask
Sorry,
the
go
same
ahead.
question.
Yeah, I mean, you go first.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't really been finding reason to be rolling out of bed, so I just lay around and drink heavily.
Hmm.
So I've been not really that busy, to be honest.
I see.
What about yourself?
I have been basically working on the, I guess you could say potential, well, not expansion, but diversification of my business. Instead of just being
Oh.
here in Blackwater, I am also doing essentially a traveling stall where I go from town to town, set up, you know, just a bunch of crates and, you know, basically hawk my wares to whoever may walk by. Thank you kindly.
Mhm.
You just put
That's,
this away, then we can head over to the depot.
That's a good plan. I mean, honestly, that's what I was hoping to do with the wagon, but after everything, you know, getting the money sorted for the wagon and everything else, I feel like I may be biting off more than I can chew by myself.
I mean,
So-
it's honestly, I would say it's pretty profitable actually, because I actually started doing that this week, and the biggest hurdle I found that most these businesses around these parts run into, if they don't have a brick and mortar location where people know that they can find them, is visibility, right? Making sure that people
True.
can see what you have, so that they can be incentivized to buy it. And you know, some of these folks who run businesses out of you know, the apartment buildings there, they have trouble with visibility, and just getting your stuff in front of people's eyes is what gets them to buy it. So if you go around with your stuff and you make it convenient for people to see your wares, they're more likely to buy.
Yeah.
And I'm actually planning on sort of expanding my business to incorporate other businesses with a The working title right now is the Crossing Cooperative Caravan.
Interesting.
Basically,
Okay.
Yeah, basically getting a couple of businesses together who have wagons, and you know, maybe twice a month we you know, go. Is that a fucking okay? Jesus Christ!
I have actually no idea how to play it. I just go around and
He's just dude.
yeah.
This
You want to see my license for it?
You have a trumpet license.
Yes.
okay. That is officially bought, so I can flex the.
Take a look.
Official license. This hereby states that the possessor of this license is entitled and not to be deprived of the ability of I do what I want. License to terrors. Okay.
What a legit license.
Now, if you'll pardon me, I'm going to stand by the Blackwater Sheriff's Office.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll pay
All right.
him to leave. That's a good way to get some money.
Probably. Oh, actually, why don't you pull out your wagon and we can just load it right in.
Oh, okay, that, that works. Yeah, that
Oh,
is.
you got one of the big boys.
I have one of those obnoxious ones that stand out so people can see that I'm selling things.
Yeah, you know, I think it's pretty smart. Yeah, draw attention to yourself.
Mhm. Which may not be a good thing all the time, but
I mean, true, but I'd say the pros outweigh the cons.
yeah, that is true. And I do like standing out, so. Can I even. I probably did. Let's see. It's already showing that it's going to be a pain in the ass to drive around, though.
There you go, you got it.
Maybe.
There it is.
Alright, there we go. Don't want to hit the horse. Alright.
All right. I mean, you're gonna end up being a master at this thing. After you ride around with it after, a few hours, just whipping it around corners, fucking drifting and shit.
It seems like a very terrible idea, to be honest.
Probably.
And of course, the fog's not helping. Oh, no, that's not. Alright. I'm gonna have to practice with this wagon, I feel like.
All right, there you go.
Alright. I can hear the trumpet all the way from here.
Bender today, which
Yeah.
is like the last person to expect it from.
Howdy there.
How's it going?
I'm having a hard time picking that up. I think I probably need a nap, but it's this
Alright.
last one here.
Is
Last
there,
one?
like, a
Okay.
clerk Here?
Someone is working, yep.
Oh, perfect.
Howdy, folks. Sorry about that. I was just getting an order taken care of. Welcome to Mama Mia's Meat Streets, Pharmaceuticals, and General Goods. What can I do for you?
Can I get, you want coffee? Y'all want coffee?
No.
Let me get
Huh.
2 coffees and 3 bars of chocolate.
All right. We do also actually sell food here. Our menu is right there on the counter.
I could definitely
have-
eat.
We
It
don't have
seems-
too much in stock right now.
It seems I'm
alright?
already having an
I'm gonna
issue
get
as
pizza
well.
margarita.
How did you just
Okay.
pronounce that?
Ganache.
Ganache. Ganache.
Gnocchi.
Sometimes you get it.
No, how the fuck am I supposed to know that?
It's almost as if like a ghost is maybe looking in the crate.
That's
Really?
Kanaki.
Okay, I think I might be really
Alright.
fucked up then.
Mamma Mia's Pixum. Mojo Rider.
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah, help them out and maybe
By
take a
demons.
nap after.
right, sorry about that. What was that, folks?
Let
we
me
were just
get a cheesy gnocchi.
I'll take one as
What a
Okay, wow, sorry, I'm really fucked up. I need to take a nap.
Yeah,
I'm
no
really
worries. I know what you're.
yeah.
I know what you
About.
mean. I'm really fucked up too.
That's how I'm trying to be.
Yeah, you already are. Don't fake it.
Crazy. Crazy.
Oh, come on. I was only. Just kidding.
I hear trumpet.
Yeah, there's someone
Oh,
standing
yes,
at
it
the
is.
there's someone that's standing at the sheriff office right now blowing their trumpet to annoy them.
It's that freaking
Yeah.
terrorist guy. Terras, I think.
Oh my god, is it really him?
You can only do that with cigars. Yeah.
General cigars?
The joint ones.
Oh. Good to know, good to know. Here you go, Elise.
I was gonna say they might sell it here.
Oh, stinkweed.
I didn't make it.
I don't remember who I bought it from.
Here, here. I really need to go take a piss.
Wait, I need
Take
to.
this case. You jumping? No.
He'll be back in a moment.
I will after you give me stuff.
This wagon is already proving to be a pain in the ass. These obstacle courses and horses being obstacle courses isn't helpful. Or maybe it is. Maybe it's teaching me to be a little bit better at my wagon driving.
Oh dear, dear, dear. Okay, let me go check my other wagon. I got a bunch of random shit I need to get rid of, and I don't even know what it
Is
is.
that?
Okay.
Like this. You want this?
I don't think it is.
What is it? Do I really want it? What is it? Get the. I don't want a hand. I don't want a hand.
Hi, how you doing?
Chowdy.
Hey.
Fuck it.
Chowdy.
Chowdy, chowdy indeed. Watch out. Gonna get changed. Don't look at me.
Louis.
It was like $3 for the chocolate.
Okay.
The coffee. Here you go.
Yeah, the chocolate ain't too expensive.
Okay. Thank you. And
Were
then,
able to pick that
so-
up?
Yeah, I was able to pick
Okay.
it up.
All right, fantastic.
do you have enough stock? I think they each wanted a bowl of gnocchi, and then I'd like 2 kebabs, please.
I got the gnocchi.
For the gnocchi, yeah. The kebabs, yeah, I got the kebab.
Hi.
Okay.
How many of those did you want again? Sorry.
2, if that's okay.
I've been pulled by Boston.
All right, that'll be $10.
Okay. And the gnocchi, do you have any, or
More?
or did
she
they
bought
get
2.
it already?
Yeah,
oh,
she
okay.
got
Okay.
2.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Let me put these back up.
I was about to say I saw the sign, but realized you put the crate
Yeah,
back.
no, I like I
Yeah.
said, I take it down when I leave.
Mm.
Yeah, feel free to look through. Yeah, I also can't help but notice your bandages, miss. But we are also a pharmacy, so if you need any pain management, we have opium, marijuana, cocaine. We also have a few tonics.
Yeah. We gotta run. Well, I gotta limp away. A very dangerous group just came in.
Who just came in?
Bowens.
Oh, wait.
Here, you go ahead, bub.
I see. Yeah, all
Go
right,
ahead.
you folks.
Go.
Yeah,
Hey, go
I was about
behind.
to say, go in the back.
How you doing? How you doing? Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, Paul.
Hey there, Mr. Semptino.
How you doing, huh?
I'm doing all right. I don't think I met you, sir.
Cesare the Chancellor. Nice to meet you.
Carter.
Oh, I see. Hello, Mr. Cesare.
my
Welcome
brother.
to Mama Mia's Meats, Treats, Pharmaceuticals, and General Goods.
Man, thanks. Where's Tiny Tony?
He hasn't been around for 2 months.
Well, congratulations on your business, huh?
Yeah, I've kind of, decided to run it how I figured I wanted to, and that has expanded our inventory by quite a bit. You might see all these crates that are around. Each of them are filled with a different type of product that we have on offer. Feel free to browse through, and if you have anything that you'd like to get, then you can bring it to the counter here, and I'll get you run up.
All right. I like that.
Yeah, and everything is labeled with a note, so you don't have to go digging through everything if there's something you aren't interested in.
I can step away from this crate to be browsed.
Hey, Paul, you ever figure out how to make a better sandwich? Not that your sandwich was bad, by the way.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. I've had several people working on it. It seems like there isn't a viable sandwich recipe around these parts, unfortunately, which makes me incredibly depressed.
Yeah, it's it's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. By the way, the person that had it, had that sandwich, tasted it, was my brother back there. Remember I told you how you
so
killed him?
yeah, he ain't. Well, that's what I'm saying. He ain't dead.
Nah, he ain't dead. No, he's okay.
Okay.
Maybe we should ask him about it.
I mean, Mr. Oh, he just walked out.
Man, oh. Hey, she's at it.
I think Sniffy needs them.
Okay. Yeah, that's what he told me, but it's different when you speak to the tongue itself. Okay, tongue itself. You know what I mean.
Mrs. Cesare, I bet you were the one who sampled the sandwich that I made a while ago.
Yeah, that monstrosity came from you.
Okay, well, I guess it weren't too good. My apologies.
I got a tip for you.
Yeah.
Put it in enough, heat it up. Might do better. Very juicy. Sour, sweet at sometimes, different bite. Very viscous.
I see.
Pretty sure something was moving while I was eating. Could have been my...
What?
I mean, how long did you keep it before you ate it? Because it might have gone off a bit. I mean, that's the thing about these plated meals; they don't travel too well.
Yeah, couple days maybe.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, be happy to try another one. Anything else you got?
Right now we're a little low on things. All we have are the cheesy gnocchis and the spiadini kebabs.
I'll take some cheesy gnocchi.
Make that 2, Paulie, please.
All right, you guys nearly getting the last ones that I got. I have one left after this one, which is I'd say pretty good. I've made some decent sales. Who will I hand these to?
I'll take the last one. I'll take the... Yeah.
If you need to get to the counter, you can.
Yeah,
I'm just standing
Give me the
around.
3, Paulie. I'll pay for
Oh, no worries. I'm in no hurry.
Okay.
Thank you, kindly, sir.
You gonna give them to me later or what?
Oh, my apologies. I thought I handed them to you.
It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you, Paulie.
There you go. Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Take care now.
You as well.
Thanks, Paulie.
What are you charging on the loose tobacco?
Those are $5 for a pack of 40.
Okay, I'll take what you got back there in the crate. I think there's 40.
All right.
A little extra for you.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're moving.
Hey, Paulie.
You go check our telegrams.
I think they're at the wagon. I'll grab them.
I keep accidentally like lifting my push to talk too early.
Well, look who it is. The fuck you doing here?
Wait, really? Yeah, sure. Where's
When was the last time anybody saw him?
Alright.
Howdy, excuse me.
Oh.
Be back in a moment.
Alright, good. Ah, that's the DiCenzo's for you. Alrighty. Hello, ma'am.
Hello. There's someone up there watching. A lot of people around. An interesting watching. Bowen gang, the DiCenzos, a lot of deputies around. That looks like Evan. I don't know who's up there, people watching. Quite busy today.
Yeah, well, it started getting a lot busier, which is nice. I think the thing about this place is they really have to lock down the right time because it's either completely dead or it's very busy. But before I was interrupted by Mr. Terros and his trumpet in the wagon place, I was talking about the Crossing Collaborative caravan.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's essentially, some businesses get together with their wagons and they go from town to town, selling things, turning it into a sort of event type thing. And I haven't done it yet. I'm still in the process of organizing it. There's going to be security, set up beforehand. And essentially, I want it to happen on a Wednesday and basically going from Saint Denis to Valentine to Blackwater to Armadillo. And basically just spending an hour, well, maybe half an hour in each place to, sell our wares and then, moving on to the next one. Just getting new eyes on the goods that we have as, different businesses, all the services that we can provide.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. And I wanted to see if you might potentially be interested, especially with a new business up and coming.
I might be interested. That's actually kind of what I was thinking of doing with my whole wagon, was going from place to place like that, hanging out for 30 minutes or so, then moving on.
Yeah. It's a very good way to, get some new eyes on your stuff.
Yeah.
Can I help you with anything else, Mr. Cesare?
Yeah, you got any premium horse brushes?
Premium?
Yeah,
not
fine.
particularly.
We
we have,
some...
all of our horse brushes are of very good quality, but there's specifically like premium cashmere one. I don't think we have anything like that in stock.
All right, just give me your best, whichever one you got.
All right. Yeah, that'll be $2.
All right.
Yeah, thank you, kindly.
Salute. Thank you.
Hi there, Mr. Evan. Mr. Terrace is looking for you.
I know, he saw me.
Okay.
Andiamo.
I
How you
guess I
doing?
probably should talk to him.
Is he still over
How you doing?
there blowing his trumpet?
I don't hear it any. He was tormenting the law people with the trumpet. He would just go up to them and go, doot, doot, doot. Yeah.
How are you doing, Evan?
Who's asking?
Dusty. We did the whole frontier trip with Tommy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you were the one who got I think I may be wrong. I think you were the one who got shot the other day. Was that you? Yeah, how are you doing?
How you healing up, by the way?
Oh.
Well, I think I've been doing pretty good at not tearing all of my stitches out. Luckily, once you get hurt a lot, you get really good at taking care of everything.
I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, I suppose it is, knowing how to take care of it all, but getting hurt a lot is not.
It happens to the best of us. But I know how to stitch, I know how to drain, I know how to bandage and solve, and
Well, that's good. And it's healing well, so that's good.
we tried to make a new taxidermy today. Brand new, never been made before. We didn't have any success.
What were you trying to do?
So we found a hat that fits in your pocket.
A what?
A hat that fits in your pocket, which is a big
Oh,
deal
a
to
hat.
taxidermists. A hat that
a
can go
hat?
around your head.
Oh, interesting. So you can take it off and just shove it in your pocket. Huh.
And there's 2 taxidermies you see around in buildings that we thought maybe we'd be able to replicate. And, well, we have not had any luck yet. But I think we're just missing something.
Yeah, maybe missing something. Which ones, was it there like a dapper looking gator with the bowler hat?
The barber shop cut it.
I'm trying to think of...
Sorry. Welcome to
And
Mamma
the
Mia's Meat
square.
Streets Pharmaceuticals and General Goods.
The squirrel with a hat and a gun.
Oh, it's a gun,
But
okay.
neither were successful today.
Feel free
But
to
I have a telegram to check.
browse the crates that we have up around for any of our products. We also have our menu of food here. We also do sell various medicines, drugs, and tonics.
Good to know. Appreciate you.
Yep. I feel so bad. I need to figure out how I want to go about not interrupting conversations when new people come.
No, it's all right.
It's
You're
just
working.
my customer service brain is on fire whenever I see someone come in.
That's
I
fine.
have to acknowledge them.
An easy way you could is just saying, "Excuse me a minute."
Yeah, that's
my
very
opinion.
true. That's true. I should mind my manners better.
Yeah, it's fine. Trust me, I've worked jobs like this before.
Well, Well, alternatively, you could be like, everyone shut the fuck up.
That's true.
But Mr. Evans saying something about like a squirrel with a hat and a gun. What the fuck
It was
is
a
that?
gator. I don't know if you've seen that taxidermy before. There's a gator that stands up on its hind legs with a hat and a
shit.
gun, I think.
No, I haven't seen that. What the fuck?
I think that's one of the ones that they're trying to learn to make now that they found out there's a hat small enough to fit in your pocket.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's probably like you need a tiny gator. What do they say?
Hello, Alistair.
Welcome to
How much are the carrots, by the way?
carrot. The carrots are $2 each.
Fantastic.
Hey there, sir. Welcome to Mamma Mia's. Anything I can do for you?
No, just stopping in to stop it, you know.
Yeah, sure. Feel free to take a look at the different crates that we have out. Not the ones behind the counter, but things that are with a note. Basically, you can look through, browse at your pleasure. If there's anything you'd like to buy, you can come up and get checked out. All right, I did not see that, miss.
Oh, damn. Well, I guess we've got to do it the other way.
Yep, you can just slip it in my pocket.
How's your day been, Alistair?
Alright, just working the ranches.
All right, thank you, Kat.
Fun times.
Of course. You have a good day.
Oh, yeah. Like a day or so ago, was that pronghorn. Watched a standoff that lasted, I think, about almost an hour, 2 hours, that ended up still in a shootout.
Oh, shit.
At Pronghorn?
Yeah, oddly enough, wasn't with the people who worked there mostly. I don't know who it was between. Well, one group I've seen multiple times, but I don't really know who they are. The other group, I have no idea. They didn't really approach me any, which, you know, grateful for. But, yeah, I went up on the mountain, looked down with binoculars, sat up there for over an hour just watching, you know, two groups of people kind of come to the middle and talk. When I think it was about to be done, because, you know, they kept on going back to their own people to talk. I thought it was going to be over soon. Next thing I know, I hear fucking gunshots.
Bye, guys.
Holy shit.
So a very long talk ended up in a shootout.
The folks I keep on running into every time there's a shootout in different towns, are the ones that ended up, walking away. I mean, they still had 3 of theirs down, but, they took down everyone but, one guy, I think.
I mean, I'm just going to let this guy out of jail. You're welcome to that.
Holy shit.
Oh, you want to ride?
Yeah. You know, not even the first, shootout I've seen this week up close. The second or the first one was, I was just picking some Indian tobacco for a job, and, you know, I hear one gunshot, so I'm thinking, alright, I'm in the Heartlands. I'm probably, you know, you could just be hunting, you know? I try not to react too much to gunshots. And then I hear about 20 more shots. You know what?
Oh, shit.
Unless they are got off hunting, I don't think that's what that is. So I look behind me, and I just see 2 crowds of people running with their guns out. I was like, you know what? It's time to get on a ledge to watch this one. And I believe it was between Law and some other group. I don't really know who they are, but Law was in a real bad position.
Something similar like that happened to me a couple weeks ago. I was out in the Heartlands. I was picking time, and I was about to head over to Emerald Ranch to see if there were any decent jobs over there. And I just hear just so many shots going off. And so there's a place where you can basically watch Emerald Ranch without being seen. It's like a little dip in the hill. And so I go to that dip, and I'm just watching these two groups just go running all over fucking Emerald Ranch, just like ducking behind doors, buildings, I should say, getting on top of buildings, shooting from the roofs, shooting from the pens. It was insane. It lasted for a really long time. I got bored and ended up leaving after a while.
Interesting places to choose for shootouts.
I mean, apparently Emerald Ranch gets hit all the time.
Oh, what's why people don't really want to shoot out at Pronghorn is not soon after the shooting started, because everyone had a good old nap. All of a sudden,
Oh shit.
big old grizzly bear ran out during the middle of the shootout.
Oh.
Oh God.
That?
I don't think it took anyone out, but I can imagine if I was close, I'd probably gonna hear a lot of "oh fucks" going around. Because I couldn't see where it went, but I saw it running. I thought about, you know what, I could be nice. I could just take out my bow and deal with it myself. But I was like, you know what, I want to see what
Probably,
happens.
yeah, and probably not wise. Don't need them to all turn on you.
I mean, if they can hear a bow from up in a mountain when they are on the other side of Pronghorn, I think either my bow is lighter than any gun in the world, or they've got super hearing.
True.
Because the bear always there's a den up on the opposite side of that one big house, like to the I guess left of it if your back is to the house.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
the reason why I don't like going to Pronghorn.
honestly, it doesn't bother me too much. It's more the wolves that will chase locals or other people and then decide, oh, hey, there's a person standing over there, which also happened to them. I swear to God, a pack of 10 wolves. They're still in their conversation, so, they were all able to turn around and shoot the wolves, but rider rides by, kid you not, 10 wolves chasing them.
Jesus Christ.
The wolves end up turning around, going down to them. I was just like, you know what? Maybe you guys picked the worst spot for a talk.
I figure groups tend to choose Hanging Dog for their talks, not Pronghorn.
You think, but needless to say, I'm glad that the group that got there first didn't fuck with me. The entire time I'm thinking they're waiting for me to finish the job. They're waiting for me. I know they are.
I had that happen to me.
Yeah, exactly. So they were just on the roof of the main house, just looking down at me, looking at the road. So I finally finish up. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna get a bit on my horse. Maybe I can lose them through the trees. And next thing I know, I see that group of people that keep on running right up us and say, "Hey, you want to get out of here?" And I can't fucking even work in this damn place. Try their boards, they were god awful. I don't think I saw a single job outside any other boards over $70.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was annoyed. I didn't want to do rent, but maybe it paid off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that they were, a pair of gangs and went up to Pronghorn because, few folks are there working on that. It seems like just the worst possible place. You get seen and then, covers blown.
Yeah.
I have a feeling with how long that talk was, it was supposed to end in peace, because I've never seen a conflict talk take that long, and then it's not often. Usually you're settling out, like, territories, hey, I won't sell here, or, that's usually the longer talks. If it's just the immediate, okay, things are going south, those talks don't last that long. So I think I have a feeling they weren't in there to actually fight, but who God knows,
Yeah, all you can do is speculate.
Yeah. I wanted to be closer, but if I was smart, I would have snuck into the one spot no one wants to be in a shootout in because it's a trap. But yeah. I did try to go down and see if I could offer any kind of medical, but Law showed up right at the end of that gunfight.
Gotcha. Yeah, and that's right there. Like Polly said, it seems like the worst place to have a meeting because people will be alerted, like the law.
Well, if you're just meeting, there is nothing against the law about that. Like I said, I have a gut feeling that they weren't going there for a fight, but well, you know how gangs are.
Yeah.
That and I mean, who knows? There could have been a whole other meeting at Hanging Dog, and
Yeah, who knows?
so you kind of first come first serve when it comes to meeting spots.
Yeah.
Polly here apparently is planning on doing a caravan of sorts to travel around with other businesses and sell wares.
No, good work. I know that one Billy guy does it.
Yeah, Billy Joe. He actually kind of inspired me for this. Cause
Yeah, at least he'd be safer in numbers.
yeah, exactly. I'm still getting things organized. And so I'm going to be sending telegrams out to a few different businesses. Because the goal is to hit a few different towns in one go. I know where you pronghorn folks, you tend to do a similar thing. I think I bumped into you one time when I was out selling my own wares.
So neither of us are pronghorn folks.
Oh.
I just do that because you don't get robbed as much as you do at Emerald.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, Emerald is a hot spot to get robbed. I have been robbed 3 times.
While most people I see at Pronghorn are, I think the natural predators helps kind of keep people away a little more.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, you work with Miss Dusty here, or you two
yeah,
an item or something. I don't quite remember the relation.
Not an item. Not an item.
Okay.
Make that clear.
Yeah, my womanly
Well, then
charms wouldn't wait.
Barking up the wrong tree there.
I see. My apologies.
Oh, it's fine. You're not the first person to assume.
But yeah, I am trying to get that going, and I put it forth to Miss Dusty here, and I guess by extension yourself, if you folks are interested in perhaps getting some folks seeing your wares, let me know. And I'm gonna be, and then I'll make a note of it, and I'll send you a telegram when I'm trying to start organizing dates. I was meant to send telegrams out today, but a few things have kept me preoccupied a little bit. So hopefully before the end of this week, I will send out telegrams inquiring with folks to see what their availability would be.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely think on it now that I've got my wagon and everything. See if I can do that. I'm still, just because I got my wagon doesn't mean I've got everything put together.
Yeah.
I have a menu, but as far as making the food and gathering all the ingredients and everything else, I haven't gotten that far. So, besides the lemons, thank you for the lemons.
I mean, if you need any, we can do milk, we can do corn milk, we can do flour, we can do eggs, we can do blackberries, raspberries, black currants. A lot of shit we got.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Okay, here he is.
I thought we were the city there for a second.
No, that's Terras.
Yep.
He's tormented people.
Mm-hmm. He was standing by the sheriff office doing it.
Oh, you know what? That's fine. If he stayed over there, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Right now I'm kind of low on cash after dropping that on that wagon, so I know I definitely needed lemons, so I wanted to reach out for that. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind for the other ingredients.
Yeah, sure. And I mean, that's the other thing. There's no registration fee or anything. It's
That's good.
I'm just trying to get us all to make money, I guess you could say.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah. But whenever you're ready,
around.
Whenever you're ready, or if you ever want to, just let me know, and then we can have you added on for the next time.
Yeah, I'll definitely let you know that. To get some Canadian whiskey and everything imported in and make some food. And like I said, I have my menu all put together. I just gotta make the menu look fancy and make the food and stuff and import the alcohol.
Yeah.
Have all sorts of things. Gonna be a
you'll
lot of
get there.
work. Yeah, I did not realize how much work this was gonna be. Maybe, actually, no, I did know, but now that I'm in it, I didn't realize how tiring it was gonna be.
The world of business. It never ends.
It never does. This is the reason why I constantly deciding, should I wake up or should I just lay in bed and drink? And I choose laying in bed and drink.
Well, you know, at least it's not hard drugs.
True. And my vice is alcohol, but that still knocks you out, though.
I
I
mean,
mean, if you want any
yeah.
uppers, we also sell cocaine.
How much do you sell cocaine for?
The cocaine is kind of ridiculously expensive. It's $125 per bump.
That is very expensive.
Yeah,
Saw it was
there's
150 apparently on a flyer in San Denis.
yeah, different people are selling it for different prices. We are as cheap as we can possibly go, which basically eats into our own profits. But you know, it's whatever. Yeah, the reason why it's so fucking expensive is the process is fucking ridiculous, right? So in order to get cocaine, you have to get leaves from a coca plant, and the only place you can get those are in Guama. So for one, that's already $150 per person that you take out there to help you pick.
Yeah.
For two, you need to get 80 coca leaves
80?
to produce 80 to produce one hit of coke. And in order to get those leaves, you have to pick them individually off of a plant. So you only get one leaf per plant that you look at, because you have to make sure that leaf
God.
is pristine, you don't got no worms biting through it. So you have to find 80 plants to pull off a leaf from. And then that gets you one fucking bump of cocaine once it's processed and everything.
Is the process
it's
at least easy after that, or is it still...
I don't know. I don't know anything after the picking of it, but it's likely includes a few other, chemicals that are also hard to get a hold of. And so it's just a very long and arduous process, which makes it necessary for it to be at least at minimum $100.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, and it'd be that much.
Yeah.
Huh. I found out the other day that blunts are rather expensive. I mean, not that
we also
expensive,
sell,
but
well, yeah, we sell the marijuana cigarettes. Those are $10 each, and then we have the marijuana cigars.
Yeah.
Now these are the ones that are a little more expensive, but people tend to really enjoy them because they last a little longer than the cigarettes.
Yeah, because
and you kind of just
they're a lot bigger.
well, you can kind of you just stick them in your mouth like that. You see?
Oh, yeah, okay.
And you just hold them there all day, right? And so some people like them for the fashion statement of it. Some people, like it for the high, but it don't really fuck with your head too much. It's a very long, drawn out thing, so you don't feel woozy or anything while you're smoking it.
Yeah, it makes sense. People like them then.
Yep. But they take a lot more product in order to make, so they're a little more expensive.
Yeah, I found that out the other day. Someone was asking me about it, and it's like, I'm not entirely sure, but I'm sure it, takes, given what they are, takes maybe, because I know how to hand roll cigars, but yeah, they found out themselves how to make it. It's a lot of product.
Yeah. And actually, I have a bunch of things that I have to start restocking, actually. And
Stop
also
or start?
Restock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I'm lucky enough that you popped your head up today. I had another order, which are these 2 crates back here. This person. Yeah, you know anyone who goes by J. Holloway? Like the
Nope.
first initial is J, last name Holloway.
No, don't know who that is.
Okay. Yeah, because they ordered a bunch of stuff from me, and I have it ready, and it's just taking up space, and I need to get it off my fucking hands. And I had hoped that they would be around, but it seems like they ain't. So I'm gonna have to wait a little bit to get
I
that
know that
offloaded.
feeling.
Yeah.
I was trying to get something sold to me for, what, week, 2 weeks. Person just went and gave me a time to meet up, just kept on saying, "Oh, I'll catch you." And then he finally telegrams me again, "Oh, well, we sold it to someone else." I was like, why? I was
Really?
available. I was just asking you to give me a time so I could make it work. And he just kept on saying, "Oh, we'll catch you."
Yeah.
Yeah, needless to say, I don't think I'll be doing business with that person. Even though he's like, "Oh, next time, I promise you, we get something similar, we'll sell it to you, at a great price." I was like, I just didn't respond because it's just rude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really bad business, honestly.
Especially when I asked him like 3 separate times just to give me a time in Eastern Stars that, I'll show up. I'm not gonna wait around all day for you. I've got shit to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, needless to say that bridge has been likely burned, or at least singed. I wouldn't ride a wagon over it.
I've had a few people do that. How hard is it to simply just give me a time or a time frame to, show up and wait for you instead of I'll catch you. I'll find you. Yeah.
Exactly. It's as if I'm glued to a telegram station. And not, out here doing work.
I have someone else that's like that. They sent me a telegram yesterday saying that they wanted to ask me something. I was like, I'm around. But I know this person, and he has mentioned before that he doesn't like sending telegrams. He likes finding people out in the wild. So I'm surprised I even got a telegram to say that he's wanting something. And yeah, I haven't gotten a response back and anything else because I think he's probably riding around trying to look for me. It's extremely annoying. I mean, I know I stand out. It's not hard to find me, but at the same time, it's a lot easier just to send me a telegram and say, "Hey, meet here."
Oh yeah, but why be convenient?
Yeah.
Not to be that person, but I wrote a poem about the frustrations of telegrams.
You wrote a poem?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I write poetry as a bit of a hobby.
Okay. Yeah, I have to hear this now.
Yeah, I got this one. Have you ever met Constance? She runs the general store in the Saint Denis.
No, haven't known.
Yeah, exactly. No one has seen her, but she somehow still lays claim over that building.
That's a bit frustrating.
Yeah, so I went back and forth with this lady for like a month and a half trying to set up a fucking meeting with her, sending her telegrams. And when it finally seems like we are able to set up a date, I tell her, okay, it's going to be this week, right? I can do every day except, Friday. And she sends me a telegram back saying, okay, let's meet Friday.
Oh my God.
Then I didn't telegram her for another 2 weeks because I was just so fucking infuriated.
That is so frustrating.
At that point, she would be having a gift at her establishment after that point, because point around like that and then insult me even further.
Alright, so here's the poem. It's called Telegrams. Behold this marvel of technology that allows you, me, and society to communicate over vast miles and lakes through the machinations of electricity. And yet, through some twist of fate, you often reply days or even weeks late, leaving me to ponder to wonder as to why I even bother, give effort to try, to reach through the wires, put words for your eyes, to catch your attention, request of your time. But it seems it's now clear, plain palm of my hand, your intent to mail me mayhaps was a grand scam. Maybe you'll reply and prove me a wrong man. Just answer your goddamn telegram.
You'd have that plastered all over the crossing.
That was good. I like that. Yeah, you should. You definitely should.
I'm thinking about it. Hey there, Mr. Tito, Miss Nora, how you doing? Not that aren't already spoken for. I got a big order in. I'm waiting for this person to come and fucking pick it up, but they have not been around. I've been waiting for hours for them. Yeah, sure. I try and get out mining every so often.
It's fucking
What are
terrible
you-
right now.
You looking for, to collect some stuff other than coal?
What'd you have in mind?
Herbs. Which is not as glamorous. But it does get you out of the dark, dank mines.
Nah, you know who Body is, a madman when it comes to that kind of... You met Body. Yeah, you met him the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he, ever need anything related to plants, I usually go to him. He is a actual psychopath when it comes to that shit.
I see.
I cannot even begin to comprehend half the shit he tells me about that stuff. But yeah, so if you need that type of thing, I would hit him up. He
How much
definitely
is he selling
has-
for?
I don't know. I don't
Because
know
I'm
pricing.
working with a very tight profit margin here with herbs.
No, because that man, I know he has mass quantities of fucking everything. He was just doing what was it? He's doing a class for a bunch of people right now, showing them where everything in the crossing is, herbalism
Oh, he
wise.
is?
Yeah, he's in the 3rd class.
Ah, fuck.
If you
Okay,
want,
I
you could
would've
probably
taken
just
that.
come along. No, you could probably just come along next time. A lot of people, dropped out or stopped showing up.
Oh,
So
shit.
I'm
What
sure you
day
wouldn't
is it
mind.
happening? What time?
Tomorrow? He is a night owl.
Yeah.
He is waking up around now and will go on till about 10 or 11 a.m. New York.
Oh, okay. That's a little late
Wow.
for me.
Yeah, so usually those classes start around an hour before now.
Mm.
At least from what I've heard.
Are the classes different? He's showing where the different herbs are, or just all.
Yeah, every I don't know what his schedule is with that, but he's been taking people out and just every week is this where this herb is and this is what it does. For it's a tonic, man.
God, I would love to take that fucking class from the start.
You could probably if you see him, he could probably give you a little speed run for some specific if you need, or tell you when
No,
he's
I
gonna
need
go
to
through
know
it.
everything.
Oh.
I need to know all of the information.
It's a lot.
It is
So
a lot.
much.
The man spent 3 days in the Bastille writing textbooks for the 4 or 5 people that were coming.
I want the
Jeez.
textbook. Jesus Christ.
You probably, honestly, yeah.
I will
should be
pay him
around
for that
soon.
fucking textbook. I swear to God.
No, he's old. He's looking to, pass on his information before. I knew him from 3 or 4 years ago. I met him. And he was always ahead of the game in the tonic business.
I mean, I
But
got
yeah.
someone making tonics for me now, but I would just like to also have that knowledge for myself.
Nah, it's very valuable. And it's very complicated at the same time. But if you give you his telegram, I don't know if you have it already. I imagine you might.
I do. I telegrammed him once, like ages ago, about starting to get some tonics for here. But
No,
that was a
he's-
meeting he was supposed to have with Mr. Tony, but we all know how that went.
Yeah, you could definitely meet up with him. I usually, since he's such a late night owl and whatnot, he's, I usually connect him with people I meet in my adventures and whatnot. But you will find him all over the crossing.
I'm pretty sure I saw him running around once out in the fields near Armadillo picking up poppies when I was out there picking up poppies. It was the middle of the night, this silver-haired old guy just booking it like crazy, like a fucking bat out of hell between all these different plants. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, who is this psychopath?
No, that's him, yeah. You know, drinks his tonics and just goes all fucking night when I'm fucking... When I'm going to bed, he's still fucking going strong out there in the wilderness and whatnot.
Jeez.
And I'm going to bed at like 4 a.m. New York. He's still fucking going. But
oh my god.
Yeah, I'd definitely hit him up and ask him about that. At least you could jump into some of those because he's only done I think 2 or 3 so far. And he has like how many did he say he had lined up?
15.
15.
Yeah, that's just
okay,
the
if
basic
he's
course.
is he charging for these courses?
No, I don't think so at all. It was literally just for like friends of us in Saint Denis, but you know,
I might have to
people
jump
come
in
on
there.
vacation. Yeah,
Because if I only miss 3 out of 15, that's not a bad fraction.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nora here could even help you out with the stuff that was already done. She's been to all of them so far. But yeah, I feel bad because a bunch of people, you know, the desert or something was calling them, and they all kind of jumped ship on them.
What's with all this shit in the desert? I've heard so many people going to the desert. I'm like, there's
people
nothing fucking
going
in the
out-
desert.
Yeah, the Gobi Desert or something. I don't know, it's vacation season. But you know how this usually happens.
We're
Crossing,
gonna-
it's very sparsely populated.
They're gonna come back all sunburnt.
Yeah, I've seen a few people come back like goddamn homeless people wandering the fucking waste or something. But yeah. Telegram him. Should be around shortly in the next hour or so.
I mean, that's the thing. I will likely be going to bed in the next hour.
Yeah, before you go to bed, just telegram him and ask him if
yeah, the time of his fucking classes. Cause
yeah,
tomorrow,
I don't know when the class is. I think it might be 10 o'clock or something.
Okay. Because tomorrow I'm planning on setting up shop in Saint Denis for a bit.
And you'll definitely probably see him.
Yeah, I already have Tuesdays and Thursdays. I have a late start already, so I don't know if I'll have enough time to, go around and pick flowers.
I'm not gonna lie, Paulie, that shit is the bane of my existence. I did that for a while, helping him out. I wanted to blow my brains out every second I was out there.
You don't enjoy nature.
No.
Don't like seeing the other birds flying here and the water rustling past in the stream.
I've lived in Saint Denis for 4 years, Paulie. I'm not. That's it.
Don't you get tired of the smog and the grime and just want to get something clean on your skin?
I've never been to Guama. I've never been to Blackwater until Tiny moved out here. I've been here maybe a handful of times.
What?
It's a dump.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'm just saying, Paulie. There's a general store in Saint Denis. Never
It's
seen
been
anybody
run.
in it. Never
It's
seen
being
anybody.
run by fucking
Never
Constance.
seen anybody in
I've
it.
met the woman.
Never
If I'm
see
there,
a human being standing in that establishment. That's all I'm saying.
You know the funny thing, I've bumped into people working the counter 2
yeah,
times.
you see him here? Yeah, where? Blackwater?
No, in fucking Saint Denis.
Oh, I ain't never seen anybody in that fucking place.
I went there once, trying to see if I could catch Miss Constance there, and it was this random woman. She was like sweeping, she was like dusting off the fucking shelves and shit, and I go and I'm like, hey, there's someone here. Do you know if Miss Constance is around? And she's like, no, she's not around. I'm like, okay, can I buy anything? She's like, no, I don't work behind the counter. I'm like, okay. So then I leave. And then
that's what I'm talking about.
So, and then, then I am able to have a meeting with Constance. I talk to her face to face. I get some information from her. It's good. It's a good meeting. She talks, she has the thing. The funny thing was she was telling me about how, she's so dedicated to work at the general store. She puts so much effort into it. She stands behind the counter and all this shit. And I'm like, okay, sure. And so then I end that mean, I don't see her again for weeks. And then one day I'm about to go milk some fucking cows. I need a bucket. I'm like, all right, I'll just pop in the store, grab one. I go in, she's there with this other fucking woman who I don't know. And I'm like, holy shit. I mean, I don't say that. I'm like, oh, hey, it's Constance. Nice to see you again. I talk to her about some bullshit, make some conversation, and I'm just like in awe at the fact that she's in her own fucking store for once. And then I leave, and then I have not seen her since.
Yeah, you're preaching to the
And-
choir.
Well, I mean, see, that's the thing. I can't play dumb and just set up shop there. And then, she comes around once in a blue moon. She's like, hey, what the fuck are you doing in my shop? I'm like, I'm selling shit, that don't fly unless I explicitly ask for permission from her, which I don't
I mean,
particularly aim on doing.
you don't have to ask permission.
I mean, I don't, but I am a non-confrontational kind of guy. I don't like getting into fights with people.
I mean, if you're there, she's not. It's not much of a fight. It's more just pointing out facts that you're there.
That's
She's
true,
not.
but the fact of it would be ruffling some feathers. So I have a different thing that I'm gonna do, Mr. Tito, and you'll probably get a kick out of this. So I am non-confrontational, but I can be petty sometimes. So that place right next to the telegram station that it's like got the green top over it, and it's got just a bunch of crates and shit, and there's dock workers who work inside that
That's
sort
a
of little area.
warehouse storage area. Yeah.
I'm gonna set up shop right there.
We could.
Yeah,
it's I'm gonna stack my crates amongst that shit, but I'm gonna be the not general store next to the general store, and I'm gonna steal all her business.
Yes,
Because
very
I'm actually
petty
gonna
of
be there.
you and non-confrontational.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Because when I had my meeting with her, she seems like a nice lady, right? But I don't think she actually knows how to run a general store business in a way that, actually gets people the goods that they need. Because from what she said, all she does is orders for people. And I don't know how many people are actually buying from her. But, for real good general store work, you got to have stuff available conveniently, right there for people to grab. That's why I have all my shit, stacked up around for people to look through and, just take at their leisure. But if you can't even be bothered to stand at your own fucking counter, what's the fucking point of even laying claim to a fucking brick and mortar location?
True.
Again, yeah, you're preaching to the choir, No, I was
Yeah.
there for that meeting Tiny had with her that first time, but
Oh, really? What was that like?
I don't know. Tiny's too much of a pushover, so I imagine it didn't go too well. But yeah, it was off at the meat stall outside. And that is where Mama Mia started, was that general store. So it was kind of, I guess a stab to the heart for him. Oh yeah, I don't know. I can't really go in there and
I mean, the other thing about that is, the thing that kind of irks me about the way that she runs that store is, all of the things that are up on the shelves, all that shit's just being given away for free.
Yeah.
Again, she can run her
there's a
business
soup
how she
kitchen
likes,
down
but
the street.
yeah, sure. But, that's a lot of profit there that ain't being taken advantage of. And I know it's a way for other businesses to get their goods out there and whatnot. But at the same time, why? I just don't understand it. I have a very different way of looking at running a general store business than she does, I do think. But
It really does feel like we're in Saint Denis right now.
It really does.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you have going on out here. I'm
no,
about to
that's
head back there.
Terrace, he's harassing people.
I was gonna say I don't even know what the hell is going on right now.
Did
I don't
it
know
go
where I
well?
am.
Did you get
What was
shot?
that? No.
You're trumpeting. Okay, good.
I think a few deputies threatened me though.
Okay.
I do not know how to play this instrument. I only know how to do this.
We didn't need an example.
Okay, so Terrace.
Sounds like home.
I mean,
beautiful.
Maybe I'm just hearing things, but
I
feel like
hear
the song is still going.
Yeah, I feel like the
Yeah.
song is
let
still
me-
going.
Yeah. Okay, because what he normally does is he just picks it up and goes doot, and
Yeah.
only does the one doot. But I think
That's all he needs
it
to
might
do.
be.
Hello.
So I get that Saint Denis experience,
Yeah, exactly.
It's wonderful. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to, back to the big shitty. Again, hit up Barty if you get the chance before you head to bed.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right, take it easy, Paul. If you need anything, let me know.
Yeah, sure.
All right, have a good one.
You
You as well.
Okay, that's better.
It sounds like.
Wait.
You.
I don't hear anything anymore. That's what you're.
I don't hear
Oh,
anything.
really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't hear.
Do
I think it's a
faintly.
mean problem. It sounds like someone's in the saloon across the way playing that
Oh
song.
no!
But
Oh,
I think
no.
I'm just
Oh, no.
hallucinating.
No, I think
I have
it's
been smoking
gone.
the sweet cigar, for a bit, so I think it's finally getting to my head.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hear anything right now.
Yeah, I think it's finally went away. I think there's got secondhand smoke from him or something. So I think I'm smoking just tobacco.
Secondhand.
You think you are?
I don't know. I could have mixed up my smokes.
I showed my license to one of the deputies. They were.
Yeah, what was their reaction to that?
They definitely wanted to inflict violence upon me.
They can't, cause badge.
Oh, could you imagine the deputy losing their job over that?
That would be hilarious.
It would be worth the busted nose.
Honestly, I'm surprised that they don't, pay you money to get you to leave. That's a good way to make some money.
Honestly,
Buy my silence. $5,000 and you'll never hear from me again.
Yep.
Not a terrible idea, I think.
Exactly.
So, Evan actually prompted an even better idea. Just get a group of people scattered about the town. Have somebody in the construction site, somebody by the dock, somebody in the back alley, one of them on the roof, and they just take turns dooting. Just a
Oh, that's fucking
singular
evil.
doot.
The problem is, now that we've learned, is sometimes some people might hear more than just that. So
Oh God. It's bad enough this place constantly gets hit for bank robberies. Now you're gonna get hit with fucking ear pain.
Trumpet terror.
I don't know which one's
No,
worse.
I've seen what
The
my
Bugle
tax money
Bandit.
goes towards. The hell just broke?
The fuck?
The window sounded like.
Even the window's protesting.
Молодец.
Oh, it's daytime, you know what that means. You'll see me in about an hour.
Oh, okay, bye.
what does that mean? What?
They are going to make outfits.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I understand.
They're gonna what?
Make outfits.
Oh, make outfits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I have a simple outfit.
Hello.
Howdy there, Mr. Archie.
Archie, hello.
Hello. I have a big problem, Polly.
Oh, okay.
I'm out of coffee.
Oh,
If
no.
only there was someone around who could help me with such a problem.
That is such a big problem.
How many would you
The
like?
tragedy.
Like 5.
All right, that'll be $2.50.
All right.
Also, take a look at the new setup of the store here. I have basically changed how everything is going to be working around these parts, since I think I have kind of inherited this location since Mr. Tony hasn't been around. So all of the things I have on offer are on the crates that are scattered around. I mean, I have more stuff than this, but it's sort of what I have out right now. And yeah, I have a wide variety of things. The box behind you, that's our free sample crate. Just extra shit that I don't have space for or can't sell. I just throw in there. And then I have produce, materials, herbs. I also have guama imports here on the counter behind me.
I was about to say there's Guarma stuff right here.
Wow.
Then I also have a tiny little menu there. We only sell one drink. I don't want to interfere with you folks too much, but, It's the I had to because I came up with the perfect name. It's the San Pellegrino orange juice.
That's amazing. You know,
Yeah.
it's fitting too because I don't actually usually have orange juice behind the bar. So
Yeah, everyone does, lemonade or, the punches and whatnot. I'm definitely not trying to do anything alcoholic again. I don't want to step on your toes, but, just a nice little orange juice.
hell yeah, I love that. This is amazing. You've done so much. It's really good. I like it.
Yeah, thanks.
Actually, I'm not. Now I'm nosy. I want to see what's.
Yeah, look, everything has a little note above it so you can figure out what's inside the crate before you look at it so you don't have to go digging for everything.
Archie,
Huh?
why do you just give a little toot every time?
I'm hearing the entire song again. Yep.
I'm going insane.
Yep.
So, Polly, I heard you were picking poppies.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to make the pharmaceutical menu yet, but we are also a pharmacy. We sell opium, marijuana, cocaine. We will be getting laudanum in the
still
future,
hear the
hopefully.
song.
I still very much hear
I
it.
still very hear it. Yep, it sounds like you're right here. Oh God, it's so loud. Oh.
Oh no.
It's still.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He's dead. He's still going, but he's dead.
What's
That is
happening?
the worst kind of haunting.
I think I think we're all getting secondhand smoke from
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck.
I was gonna say, do you need a supplier for the opium?
Sure. Yeah.
I cannot think. It's.
Do you want to step outside real quick just to get away
It's
from?
probably gonna follow.
I'm willing to try it. Oh, it's getting quieter.
A little bit. All right. So, in terms of supply for opium, we do make that in house. So I don't have any need for that, unfortunately. Although, if you find yourself picking marijuana, I will buy that off of you.
I mean, could possibly work that out. What would you buy it for? I suppose that's the next question.
I would buy it for $2 per.
$2 per leaf?
Per leaf, yep.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. You know what? I'll give a thought on that. I think I have your telegram.
I have it if not.
I know someone sent me your produce list at some point. So
Yeah,
I sent it.
If you do much hunting, I also will buy what's it called? The stringy meat, I think it is. Because I use that for kebabs.
Do you need like a cleaver or
So you
something?
need so this fucking infuriated me, but I figured out how to do it. So you need a cleaver, right? So after you kill the animal, you pull out your cleaver, and then you have to almost punch at the animal, and then you will cut it.
Okay, with the cleaver out or just
With the cleaver out, yes.
Okay.
And you just butcher it right there.
Okay.
After.
Yeah, you have to make sure no one's standing around you because you will accidentally slash them with the cleaver. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's how you do it. But I will buy stringy meat from you. I will buy stringy meat from you for $1 each.
I do a little bit of hunting here and there, so I'll keep that in mind.
All right.
On your person.
All right.
Okay, what is?
Am I gonna hear that fucking sound one more time this evening?
It's a free country. Do what you want.
Public disturbance is a crime, Cher.
Free country. Do what you want, man.
You know, it's really funny that you say that for reasons you don't know quite yet.
It is not funny.
Have you shown her the license?
I saw the fucking license,
Okay.
and I don't
I mean,
care
as far
for
as I was aware, that was notarized by your judge.
Yeah.
it. No, it would not.
Okay, how about you confiscate my license temporarily as well?
No, I want to confiscate any of the fucking trumpets that you got on your person.
Can I donate to the trumpet fund?
I cannot deny that there are trumpets on my person. Wait, no, that's not the right wordings.
Man.
English is hard.
Disturbing
the
peace.
There are
You
no
are.
more trumpets.
You are disturbing the peace.
I've given you my only dude.
Go on, turn around, put your hands up.
He's gonna come out. He's gonna
Is
have
that
a
really
fucking
disturbing any peace? Just a trumpet?
If you were in town, but we have this evening, you would understand why
I
this thing's come apart.
have actually.
Yeah.
It is driving me crazy.
I've been
I mean, don't you have a patrol duty?
We're looking at somebody right now. So
you
that's sort of precedent.
I mean, you're not really looking at them if you're in here harass a civilian. I mean, you're here talking.
You're safe.
Alright. Kind deputies, would either like anything to eat or drink while you, okay.
How about you? You want to jail?
I have given you my only dude.
I want to be able to search you. I want to search you just to get confirmation.
I am dudeless.
I don't know that you are duteless.
You just put your hands up.
You can ask any person here in this town. I live here.
Let-
My word
let me-
is my bond.
He's a pretty solid fellow.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I'm sure.
I mean,
don't
my
know any
hand,
of these
my,
people.
I have no.
I mean, I don't know you either.
Right. Okay.
Are you done, Dootin?
Yes. But I do swear to you, I did not go over towards the sheriff's office.
Even
I
if you
just
do it
saw you
in
there
here,
earlier when
yeah.
Dwayne told you he was gonna shove it up your ass so it came out your mouth.
It's so
Yeah, and
loud.
I will give you full discretion. If he did that, I would have been after his badge.
This is a final warning.
No more dupes.
I hear that shit.
You have my word. That on
Why
this
do
night,
I hear a laugh in your voice?
Yeah, because he's fucking
That's
lying.
just my voice. What the
He is
fuck?
a very jolly fellow. I will vouch to that.
Ain't gonna be jolly for long if you keep dooting.
You know what? I will be writing the deputy marshal that lives here. Her and I have very good relationship.
We gonna tell you driving her department crazy?
I am going to tell her that I've been harassed for simply expressing myself.
Expressing yourself in the
Playing
same
one note.
song over and over right against the sheriff's office. I see. I'm watching you, fella. Watching you good.
That's right. Consider yourself watched.
Watching.
They must not work at the city.
Yeah, I don't recognize those two. But yeah, they must not be in Southern Neon because they would
hear it all
have
the
gotten
time.
used to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay,
I
now
tried to take that-
I'm not going to leave without the witnesses here
I
because
tried to
I
pickpocket you for the trumpet, but you slapped my hand away.
Oh no, I already gave it to her.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any more.
You want another dude? I'll fund
If
this too.
anybody, listen, if anybody fucking goes over there and dudes, my ass is the grace.
Listen,
No. What you need to stand here, right? Just stay here, and have someone else go and do it.
if that wouldn't be a very incredibly bad idea for me, I would do it, but I'd rather not.
I'm boggled by the criminal threats that 2 deputies have given you over at Trumpet.
I know, right?
The next time I see the marshal, she will be hearing of this.
We just witnessed one of the threats, and she quoted the other person's threat. over a silly trumpet. They were gonna
But
search
I
you
did
for a
manage to talk
trumpet.
I did manage to talk my way out of getting a criminal charge on my record.
True, but why would you get a criminal charge over a trumpet? It's not contraband.
I mean, it could be taken as disturbing the peace. I do see
Now
that.
I just want to hire a local
I
band to
guess.
go over there and just follow those two when they're on parole or patrol, just constantly following them.
Just follow them and play their song.
Yep. Play any
It's-
instrument you want, just follow them. Say it's to raise morale for the poor law offices.
Oh god. It was a cursed trumpet anyways. We kept hearing things. So now they have a cursed
Right.
trumpet.
All right, I need to close up. It's getting
All
late.
right.
I'm getting.
I'm going to go
Oh my God.
into the saloon
Actually,
where there are plenty
real
of
quick,
witnesses before
could I
anybody
Yeah.
gets any
buy
bright
a
ideas.
blunt off you?
All right.
Wait, what?
Smoke off you.
Oh, a cigarette or fucking marijuana?
Marijuana.
You looking for the marijuana cigarettes or the marijuana cigars?
Cigar.
All right, that'll be $30.
All right.
Give me a second. I just have to phone out of here.
You're all good. You're a bit too far away for me to reach. Oop. You see that?
Yep. All right. Thank you kindly.
All right. You have a good one. We'll get out of your hair.
Yeah. See ya, Polly.
See ya.
Yeah, I'll see you folks around.
Yeah, I'll send you a telegram if I get that all. If I can make the whole caravan thing.
Yeah, sure.
What to do now?
I do want to talk about some things. We want to go to the bench.
Sure.
I see that lady is no longer watching up on the balcony.
Was she?
Yeah, there. You see the balcony that's across from the saloon?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's someone sitting there watching for a while.
Weird.
It's a good place to be to watch the town because a lot of people don't really notice, don't really look up, but I do, so.
And here I noticed the person across the street that we passed.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, I felt bad being in the store for that long and not buying anything, so.
I gave him $200 for a crate of lemons, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very broke at the moment. Between that and the wagon that I kind of regret getting because it's a monstrosity and very hard to drive.
Yeah, you'll get better the more you pull it out.
Mm.
That's what he said.
I think I've said some similar things to people before.
We could mark another one that thinks we're a thing, as he put it. I almost went like, oh no, you're more my type, but just to see what he would have done, but I don't want to scare the poor guy.
So, is there a purpose that you know of for the fronts, the whole Dusty's Boozy Delights? Was there a purpose beyond that, or was that just my thing? Because I swear I heard Luke saying.
Yeah, the purpose of fronts is so that we have an excuse why groups of people are constantly seen together, how we have, extra money, because otherwise, I mean, what do you say? Oh yeah, we just work the ranchers all the time. Do we look like people that are full-time ranchers?
Right. Okay.
So essentially, it's a way to cover why we have all the money, why we have connections.
Okay.
Yeah, it's why they call it a cover.
Right.
It covers our more illegal activities.
So the further I go into this and creating the menu and everything else, the more I realize I'm spending a lot of energy on this front,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm already feeling the burn out of it before I can even go for my goal, which is to open a speakeasy on top of that.
Yeah.
So I'm a little scared that like I said, I'm already feeling the burn. I'm wanting to lay in bed and drink more than I am working on this. And I'm a little scared that that's going to get me before I can even open a speakeasy, which was my primary goal, to make the moonshine and everything else and sell it there at the speakeasy.
Well, are you wanting to get rid of the food aspect entirely?
Well, see, I was thinking that if we still need the front, maybe not do Dusty's Boozy Delights and maybe import a business of alcohol and just working with, maybe doing the caravan thing just to sell the alcohol, or work with taverns to see if they're wanting to buy a crate of alcohol that I import. That way, because I still want to sell food at the speakeasy and I still want to sell that kind of stuff at the speakeasy, but do I want to juggle multiple places that I'm selling food at?
I mean, I'm fine with you just wanting to sell food out of the speakeasy. That's up to you. I mean, it's not illegal technically to run a speakeasy. I'm sure the shine is
That will
questionable,
be,
but
yeah.
but in the same way, I mean, if you're going to a speakeasy, you kind of know what's likely to be on tap. And to be fair, we could always have a special order mean they want moonshine.
Yeah, but they're going to have to special order it through us through the speakeasy and not
Well,
the...
yes, that's what I mean. I mean, like,
Oh, okay.
they, we pass it along to as a select people. People we either know we're not good at law, so criminals that show up, people that aren't friendly to law, so they know to order this specific drink, and they know they get moonshine out of it. While the layman who just sees things on the menu will only order things from the menu.
Right.
So that way you can still sell your moonshine subtly, but still have that plausible deniability if someone seems a little off to you.
Right. Yeah. I was thinking, because I was going to still, I mean, I'm Canadian, I'm still going to sell Canadian whiskey at the speakeasy as well. So I
Yeah.
could have that on the menu along with my food options. I just, I mean, the caravan thing would be an easy way for me to do the front. I mean, Holly's tone of voice kind of changed there at the end. I don't know if we kind of disappointed him from harassing the deputies, but
I don't think that's that. I think it's more just he realized how late it was.
Okay.
'Cause I don't usually see him around this late. But usually I catch him when he's about to head off around this time, so.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been waiting around for people to pick up orders. I'm glad I got him for mine.
Yeah, I think it was more just the annoyance of waiting and someone not coming up and you finally realizing then. Because I know for a fact he does business with criminals and generally, he doesn't shy away with whoever he sells to.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more, it'd be different if we were more aggressive, but we were just fucking with them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that may be a good way for me to do the front. is through that, and maybe offering drinks, crates of drinks to different taverns, instead of doing what I was planning on doing and by myself go from place to place and try to sell food and drink out of a wagon.
Yeah. On the end of the day, while we support you, it's your business. You do with it what you want on that front. Like
Right.
literally that front. As long as you don't up and quit it entirely without, warning.
Yeah,
And
that's the
even then,
reason why.
but yeah, other than that, no, if you want to change it to better fit what you want, then you go on ahead. Hell, you could say, hey, I want to drop that entirely and I want to go sell precious gems and coal and shit. And I'd still be like, okay. So what you want to do, go ahead. You
Yeah.
have pretty much ultimate freedom with that aspect.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stick to alcohol because it makes sense for me. But I mean, gyms do too. But I feel like I would,
I feel like
have
you would just
the.
hoard those.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think you'd make much profit as much as you'd be like, ooh, I'll keep this one and I'll keep this and I'll put this one next to this one.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean,
But
alcohol, you run the risk of me drinking it all, but
at least it's a little bit easier to hand off than shiny things,
That's true.
Because it's easy to get more alcohol. It's not as easy to get more shiny things.
Exactly.
But yeah, we wouldn't hold it against you. I mean, there's a reason why I pointed out that or wanting to bring you in higher, you would have that ultimate say, regardless of our feelings on it. I mean,
Well, I'm kind of waiting for Luke to bring it up, not just you, because you're the only one that's been bringing it up as of late.
see, that's the thing. You're gonna have to bring it up because Luke's not gonna bring it up. I know this because we talked already.
Of
And he's
course.
waiting for you to bring it up, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so
Because I can't bring it up because I'm a third party. So
okay.
it's gonna have. I mean, to be fair, it's Luke. Do you really expect him to talk more than he has to?
I guess. I mean, he talks a lot around me, but
That's just because he probably has the same idea that if he doesn't talk back, you'll talk to him, and then he just is there. And I think that bothers him more than the silence. So
I guess.
But yes, you'll bring it up to him because otherwise I'm gonna just be standing on the sidelines, and be like, "Someone say something, please, for the love of God."
I guess I'll bring it up then next time I see him. But yeah, the other thing I was thinking of is, I know I'm playing this game to see how long it takes for deputies to realize that I'm a criminal. The whole ghost thing is fun, but at the same time, I shouldn't be hiding away the fact that I'm a moonshiner, because I'm proud to be a moonshiner. I'm proud of the tradition. I'm proud of sticking the middle finger to the stupid laws, because I think they're fucking stupid when it comes to like
You don't have
banning that.
to necessarily hide it. We're just asking you not to loudly announce it to every conversation,
Oh yeah.
be selective because, well, yes, there is that proud history of moonshining, of saying fuck the law with it. There is also a whole lot of, codes and secrets and hidden spots and all that,
Yeah, you're right.
So I would prefer you hold off on being too open about it for now until we can talk to Luke. Because if I give that call and then he doesn't agree with it, I mean, again, at the end of the day, I talk a lot, but I'm not the head of this thing.
Yeah. I'm more saying I'm not like gonna go run up to deputies and shout, "Hey, I'm a moonshiner." I'm
I really
more
hope not.
yeah, I'm not that stupid. I'm more saying that I mean, at this point quite a few criminals that I've vetted at this point know that I'm
Yeah,
more than I am.
criminals are fine if you vetted them. I'm not gonna fault you on that. I'm more worried about you saying it to random civilians.
No, I'm not gonna say it to random civilians. I
Yeah,
know
no,
better than
criminals
that.
I'm fine with. I mean, hell, I introduce most of myself to the criminals I meet at speakeasies as, "Hey, I'm a future fence. If you got shit to sell, let me know. So
Yeah.
like I'm fine with you being a little bit more open towards some criminals. Again, use your instinct there. Be mindful of the
Mm-hmm.
company you're around. But yeah, I mean, if anything, you might be able to sell fucking crates of mash to people too.
Yeah, I see. That's something I'm not entirely sure if that's something you're interested in me doing. It's the
I'm
reason
not
why I kept
against
my
it.
mouth shut about the cannabis, because we do have a full bag full of cannabis right now that could have
Yeah,
been
I
sold,
was.
but
That's why I was wondering if that's something we want to do, just so we can get some more pocket money.
yeah,
Since
I mean,
but
I was
I just
more saying that, because we all had this talk of me being masked up and stuff, which is something that I thought of. But at the same time, why mask up? Because,
well, I mean, marijuana is legal, so you don't
no,
have
no,
to.
no, moonshine.
Well, like I said, it's one of those things that I think we might need to see if we can wake up Luke for conversation
Yeah.
a bit early, because I don't want to make a call that he wouldn't agree with, and I don't know what he'd agree with.
Right.
I hate to give you that kind of answer, but I don't know. I'm not the leader type. I prefer having another voice do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which
But
in
as
worst
far,
case, we shake the man awake and tell him to come for a meeting.
yeah, as far as the whole selling crates of mash or selling excess, um, which I was kind of hoping he would tell us what the recipe is for cocaine, but
I was hoping to. That's what I was saying. Don't say you know anything about it. Maybe he'll slip it out. We don't.
yeah, that's the
We're
reason
not
why.
consistent.
That's the reason why I was playing dumb, and it's like that seems like a lot. I was kind of hoping he would say more, but sadly, no. But yeah, if we get excess herbs or excess of something that we kind of want to offload on someone else who sells it, then
Yeah. That's why I was hoping with Hobby, have like 10 or 11 bricks if you interested. But that's not me, which I was a bit annoyed. I also did get more he made on his own, the bigger his profit, but it's like,
yeah. Interesting that he sells his bumps cocaine for 125.
That's the bare minimum you can sell them the want,
Yeah.
cross here.
And what is it, 50 for opium?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I think 50 is the bare minimum. I think he might sell his a bit more expensive, so he makes
I
a
didn't.
profit.
Yeah, I didn't ask.
Yeah, no, I didn't, because I realized that the opium that Billy sold me came from there.
Yeah, okay. And it seems like it's $30 for the cigars, the marijuana cigars.
Yeah.
Which I found out you need basically you need a already rolled cigar, and then you stuff like I think 30 or 20 cannabis leaves in it to make the
Jesus.
Yeah. It's expensive. That's the
Okay.
reason why it's $30.
And good to know, but damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, I figured I'd buy one off of him just because, well, I didn't know what else he'd have that I'd want, and I don't know. I strongly believe if you're gonna stand in a business for so long, you better spend some money there.
Yeah, exactly. Which I probably would have done the same, but I already spent $200. So.
You're fine. You've bought something from the man. You pre-planned it. At that point, you can linger as much as you fucking want.
Well, I mean, he was also trying to, get me to say yes to the caravan thing, but he kept getting interrupted, so I was kind of hanging out there just for him to finish.
Well, yeah, you want to do that caravan thing? That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Of course, if I'm just going to be selling alcohol, I suppose I can import Canadian port wine as well. I feel like I don't know if I want to sell beer because unless Polly was yet another person who suggested I invest in picnic baskets and put them in crates to hold more things.
I'm shocked that's still a doable thing.
Yeah. The only way I could really conceivably see me selling beer, of course, if I'm just selling alcohol out of the wagon, then I can have 5 crates of alcohol, then I can hold more beer bottles. But I think that's the only way I could really sell beer is if it was in bottle instead of in a keg and just pour them a glass.
Yeah.
Because I just feel like people are gonna think that their glass is too small, even though I'm saying it's a pint.
Yeah, probably. You know how some people are. They are. Gotta be obtuse.
Yeah. So I feel like whiskey is safe, wine is safe, but the only wine that I tend to enjoy is port wine.
Yeah, I can't say much of a fan of wine, to be honest. I find it just, I don't know, reminds me too much of grape juice.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I usually reach for whiskey more often. I know people were excited about Guinness, but again, that I would have to. First, like I said, if I did 1 crate of Canadian whiskey by the glass and 1 crate of port wine by the glass, then I can have 3 crates of beer if need be.
Yeah.
Which would be 24 beer bottles, which I mean isn't bad.
That's pretty good. I mean, you gotta remember, you don't need a whole lot of stock when it comes to having a lot of other like variety. You know, when one thing's out, most people will settle for another thing.
Yeah, it's true. And I think I've figured out the price. I think I'm gonna sell $5 a glass for each of them. I don't know if I should do the same for the beer or not.
What's the cost like?
You know what? I'm not entirely sure about the beer. I think it may be $1 a bottle for importing.
Say if I mean, usually it's easiest to keep things level across the board, but at the same time, some people might feel a little gypped when you do that, so they might not see it as a valuable, same
Right.
value.
I know I
So at the
figured
end, I think it's up to you.
for the Canadian whiskey, if I do a whole keg of whiskey, that's like 40 glasses that I can pour for $40, and then the stampage you have to throw on their labels or whatever, like $4 for that, and then if you want to factor in the crate for the initial cost, then it's $20. So $64 for the whole shipping. So $1.60 per glass.
Yeah, that seems about right.
So I was thinking maybe $5 per glass to resell it at. So you get like if it all sold out, $200 for the crate.
Yeah, that's pretty good value there. I mean, and plus with it being on the go, if it's through the caravan and everything,
Mm-hmm.
you're paying convenience on top of that. So I think most people would be able to agree to it.
Now, if I were to say sell it for a tavern, then I would drop the price to maybe $100 for a crate, so $2.50 per glass. That way they can resell it at $5 a glass. They get their money, but we get a profit
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think maybe the beer bottles are $1 a piece. When it's kind of awkward to kind of price things out right now though with the tavern being open at the moment.
Yeah.
But I'm also not entirely sure if a $5 bottle of beer would go as well as, a $5 glass of whiskey or a $5 glass of wine.
Well, I mean, if you say it's if you get the good stuff that you can't necessarily get at the local taverns and saloons. You know, you might have to sell it up a little bit, but I think you could do it.
Yeah, Guinness or whatever I decide to import.
Yeah. There's definitely going to be people here who see that and will prefer it. Like I said, it just might be something you have to talk up to people.
Yeah. I'm kind of I don't know if I'm kind of thinking, I guess, pessimistically about the whole selling Guinness, especially because the current Irish group seems to be so aggressive. If they hear that someone who's not Irish is selling Guinness, if they're going to be upset by that.
Oh, you have Irish heritage, don't you?
Yeah, I do have Irish in my blood.
I feel like they'll you can just I don't think they'll be too bothered. If anything, they might be happy someone selling it at all.
Yeah, true. I don't I've not met these Irish people, just hear about the things that they are doing, and it just seem entirely aggressive for no reason. So
I haven't met them, but I mean, I hate the stereotype, but if they're as Irish as they proclaim to be, I feel like they'd be happy just seeing some alcohol they know, you know.
yeah, true.
As long as you're not especially if you're importing it and you're not making it and claiming it as Guinness, I feel like they would have less issue.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Guinness needs to be imported from Ireland.
I feel like once you say no, it's 100% imported from where they'll be a
From
lot
Guinness, yeah.
happier. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a different thing if you're here saying you're making Guinness. I could see that why that would be a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say that you
Yeah.
make a certain thing because it needs to be made at a certain place. Like,
Yeah.
Canadian port is called Canadian port, but it's port-like. It's not actually port because it has to be from Portugal.
Yeah. So yeah, I think as long as you're not passing off something fake as something that they'd care about, I can't see them being too bothered.
Yeah. We'll see. I think that would be thinking about it more, I think that would be better for me than trying to make food and travel around with the food and drink everywhere. Just doing the caravan with Polly and maybe reaching out to certain people that are interested in buying crates of alcohol. Be an
Less likely
import
to get
business.
robbed too. You're out
True.
there in a group.
That is true.
Which I would suggest you having a gun on you, of course, when you're doing that.
Yeah, of course.
Which, depending on when he's hosting it, I mean, maybe me and Luke could ride up along with you guys. I mean,
Yeah. Apparently he is talking about security, so maybe he's already getting that situated, but yeah.
I'm hoping so, because it would be a very easy thing to come up and pick off.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, he's posting us at different towns, so at least we'd be next to a bank. Depends on if it's being hit or not, though.
Yeah, that is very true, because every time I go to a damn bank, it's been hit usually.
Yeah, that happened to me last night. I actually woke up, rolled out of bed, woke up, answered some telegrams that I was intending to buy the wagon then, but the bank got hit as soon as I got done with writing telegrams. And seeing that Michael Lynch was at the
Did he Shrek again?
I'm pretty sure he did. I kind of poked my head around to
Lord.
see if I could see if it was a group or not. There was a lot of horses around, but I couldn't tell if it was just him or not. I heard him briefly say something about mischief, but I wasn't entirely sure if he was just answering the two people that was there as I was walking by, so
Lord.
apparently he really likes hitting this bank if it was him.
I mean, I'm sure criminals have their preferred banks.
Yeah. This bank, there is a safe. It's just like the safe maker decided to be really precise when it came to setting the lock because you have to be right on the number. Any mistake, any short mistake that you make is you're over. You have to start over.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you have to be really precise. Now, it doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes the locksmith is a little bit lazy about it, but it does happen quite often.
Oh, well, I don't plan on hitting it, but good to know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the reason. Maybe maybe I'm giving too much credit to Declan, but I'm pretty sure that was the reason why he was struggling with his second safe is because he got the one that was really precise. So I told him to move
I
over,
mean,
and I did it.
I'd more or less just say probably performance anxiety, but
Yeah, probably.
seems like the type of man that would have issues with that.
He is, yes.
Oh Lord,
Yes, he is.
I am glad they are not the ones that are came back. I'm glad that it's not the Irish group that came back.
Yeah, me too.
Don't get me wrong; these people seem a bit psychotic, but at least there's no history there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I literally watched Colum pistol whip his own sister because something she did. And I was new, so I just sat there and watched an inner conflict that was happening fairly early on in the group. It's like, this doesn't bode well.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen me and Lou got it here and there, but we don't pull weapons on each other.
Yeah.
At least not around other people. He has drawn a gun on me once, but that's just because I was being a smartass.
I watched him pull a knife on you.
Yeah. But he would never actually use it on me, not without, great cause.
Yeah. Yeah, the both of you are different to what was happening there.
Yeah. We take the piss out of each other, but it's actual great disrespect or, exchanged. One, even if you do agree to, become more entrenched with things and such, probably wouldn't actively see it unless it was I guess, a great issue within the group. But if it's just
Right.
between me and him, it'd be more or less dealt with just me and him.
Right.
But if I fucked up and got all our shit stolen or did something reckless that put us all in danger, then yeah, then it would be more open to the group as a whole.
Right. Gotcha.
There's a time and place for things to be public and whatnot.
Yeah.
Dick swinging does little to instill a group mentality. Because the minute you falter and you're no longer that big bad guy you were a moment ago, someone else in your group's gonna want to take that spot.
Exactly. Yeah.
Works for short-term outlaws and groups that fall apart and then recombined with different members, but not so much as something that's supposed to linger through time.
Oh, Jesse sent me a telegram. Chris, I think he was hoping to catch me today, but that didn't happen. Might catch him tomorrow. He's wanting to know where I'm finding my cannabis. He's the one who told me about the blunt, how to. So,
Okay.
I'm as payment, I'm gonna show him where locations are.
Makes sense. Thought we were gonna have like 3 or 4 drivers possibly show up, but they telegrammed me on Tuesday, and well, I'm not around on Tuesdays. I telegrammed them Monday to let them know my times, but they weren't around on Monday, so telegrammed today, and I haven't gotten anything back from them yet. So it's just another circle.
That's gonna be the problem, I think, is scheduling and getting hold of people, to be honest.
I am a little worried that it's 3 to 4 people because that tells me it's already a group. And yeah.
Yeah, it means they're hoping to get the mash and do
Well,
it
not just the
themselves.
mash. It's more. They might not want to, because it's one thing if they want the mash. Like I said, I am neutral if we want to sell mash, where it could technically still be profitable, but at the same time, not quite the same as our own and being behind it. They obviously wouldn't label it as something from us, thankfully. If they fuck
Yeah.
it up, that's on them. It wouldn't be traced back to us, but which yeah, that's another issue. I was gonna speak to Luke about, and you, I suppose. So, I was thinking I'll do 2 training deliveries with folks, right? One where I'm
Mhm.
pretty much walking them through delivering oranges, and I pay them for their time, and we set up another day for another training. Second day, they pretty much have to do everything on their own with little to no guidance other than me just saying, all right, this spot and then this spot. And, they'll go on their own. Just kind of time it essentially.
You'll see how quickly they can get to it.
Yeah. And then after that point, I know they're at least I think what you guys are want to do is you make the shine and then give to them. But the issue I am seeing with that is what they see a job on the board and then telegram you about it, or
Yeah,
do they just see that's not gonna work. Just
yeah,
flatly saying.
that's what was my concern too. I understand because we want to make sure it's quality shine that they're delivering through.
But those jobs are so sporadic and
Exactly.
so I was
So
thinking maybe after that delivery they get a course.
yeah, that's what I was about to suggest. Maybe instead being taught like I taught you, and then because as I said to you and Luke when I taught it is now that you've known it or learned it, it should be like second nature to you to where you can get it done quickly
Yeah.
now that you know the process. That's what, you know, I want to make sure that they know the process and then they'll be able to, like second nature, be able to do it quickly so they can pick up these delivery orders.
Yeah. So, I mean, if we both agree with that, I know Luke will agree with that because my worry was how on earth are they going to hold a job and then wait
Yeah.
for it's too much. And plus, those boards can, that person, they can sneak out there. You can be talking to someone, see a job you like, pause for a moment, come back, and then that job's just gone.
Yeah. It's high demand around here, so.
Exactly. So I figured 2 trading deliveries is good enough because one, just to see if they can follow directions without me being there. And, one being I show them step by step. Hell, we'll probably just get like a cheap, one spot wagon. Might have to make, you know, another stop for a package, but that's also good practice because sometimes that happens when you're delivering shine.
Yeah.
Especially if a job you want suddenly gone, but hey, there's another one that's just as good, but maybe a slightly different order, and now you need another package.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
good to get in
so
that mindset and be able to know when to stop places and how to stop places.
yeah. So the first 2 times is just to see their ability to drive a wagon and how quickly they can do it without damaging the wagon
I
or
mean,
the
that's
end products.
good.
Yeah.
Also, benefit if you get stopped by law or you criminals, seeing how they act to it.
Mm-hmm. And
Because
then
I plan on kind of for the second one, I kind of plan on tailing them a little bit from afar, up on like a really big offers here and there.
mm-hmm.
So I don't plan on sending them out quite a ways. Those deliveries can be across the entire crossing.
Yeah.
So it might be like, oh, take one package of oranges to Coulter, and then turn around and take one to trying to think of another delivery spot. I'll probably just say somewhere in like maybe one of the stations. and then come back to your,
Yeah. Tell them they're being timed.
Yeah. Just you know, I'll be loose with the time just because. Yeah. The first one at least, I'm like, all right, we have 10 minutes to do this, and it starts now. Well, where we gotta get a strawberry. Come on, you know.
Yeah.
See how they put that pressure, and every once in a while, I'll just give them an update on time. But yeah, I figured that worked a little better than trying to make sure you're at the right speakeasy or big. You just carry around our trying such as asking to get stopped and search.
Yeah. I mean, if they're going to be delivering for us, then they're going to need to know how to make it properly quality.
Yeah.
Which
might
is
be, I might have to tell them flatly, like, I know you might say you know how to make shine, but we just want to make sure we get, the stuff we're sending out there is good quality. So you just do the class real quick. It doesn't take long, and then you're good to go.
Yeah.
And it's all on you. You just let us know when you want mash, and then we provide it. You pay us our 15%. Tell us how much you made first, and then give us the 15% because which I'm not
Yeah.
looking forward to showing them the ledgers because I fucking hate math.
Yeah. When you went to bed that night while we were making mash, I had to triple check my everything because I did the math wrong, and I'm pretty sure Luke was laughing at me the way he was looking at me. He's like, "What are you looking at?"
And I'm sure he probably knew at some point that the math was wrong, but he said nothing because why would he? He, under the glaring and the staring and the general energy of I don't want to be around people, he's kind of evil. He
Yeah.
enjoys watching people struggle, and I don't know. It's something that's always been about him. I've known him. It's one of those unsettling things you learn about someone when you've been around them for 30 so years.
Yeah, I mean, I learned that pretty quickly.
I'll be glad you have only seen it in action those times. But yes, I 100% have a feeling he probably knew what was wrong and just let you work it out. He'll say it's for your own benefit, but let's be honest here. It's for his enjoyment.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, now it's sunny. And we're mostly done talking about business other than here and there. I want to go look at horses real quick.
Alright. You planning on getting another horse?
After the wagon at some point, yeah.
I
And
probably
after
should
I
get
get
a
an actual
stew on our
rifle.
way. And I suppose I can take a peek at the catalog real quick when I get a stew.
Yeah, let's get you some food. Can't have you falling over now.
Yeah. My stomach's full of alcohol. It needs some food.
Yes, I'd hate to have to rescue the damsel. It's not gonna help the assumptions of people.
Oh god. Yes, I need rescuing. I'm such a
See,
damsel.
they're a thing. I told you. Did you see? He looked at her. They must be together.
Yeah, they must be.
I mean, the matching clothes don't really help, but that's side point.
We all like green, but you know.
Some say it's a good business color.
Yeah. Was Luke wearing green the entire time that I've met you?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess because he wears all black, I guess I didn't notice until later.
Yeah, it's his tends to be a little bit more muted and covered with black.
Yeah, it's around color of my corset, honestly.
Yeah.
Well,
You
it's
don't
50
often
cents.
you don't often see him without a coat on, so
Yeah. Well, it's 50 cents per bottle of beer.
there you go.
So I could technically actually sell it for cheaper.
Hey, if you think it'd benefit you.
Hmm?
I said, if you think it'd benefit you, make it easier for you to sell.
Yeah, I just feel like, you know, beer is always going to be cheaper
Yeah,
than,
you're knocking us.
yeah, it's Harley.
Yeah, I saw. But yeah, I mean, I have faith in you setting prices to the point they'll sell.
As long as my math is right.
Oh yes, that too. But you know what? I have more faith in your math than my math. So.
Because I sit there with all my books and just spread out and sit there and quadruple check all my math and everything else, and yet I still messed it up that one time.
Listen, I do know better.
Oh, you look good today too.
Oh, hi Becca. Hello.
Hi. I like your outfit.
Thank you. I like your
Wait,
outfit
what?
as well.
Thank you.
I'm not bald.
He's got hair. It's just tucked underneath his hat.
Has it gotten shorter?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah, I had a haircut.
Yeah.
Oh, well, very nice.
Looks
How you
nice.
two doing?
Doing
Doing
all right.
good,
Just
Harley?
looking at horses.
Oh, do you know what kind you're gonna get?
No, I'm just looking. I'm still saving up for a wagon.
Oh,
It's
I got
more
a
of a.
horse recently.
me too.
I would
It's a
say.
What'd you
Cloudhopper.
get?
I would say window shopping, but I
Cloudhopper.
guess it's more stall shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got a horse coming in.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try to come in. Oh, there we go.
Quite the entrance.
What are
Hey,
you
listen,
three
at
up to?
running full speed.
I'm going to sleep in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I've been awake for so
4.
long. It looks like a bigger version of the horse I just got.
Is that
This
a
is
clad
Clover.
ruber?
What do you name him?
Clover.
I
It
was
means
half
barber in
expecting to
French.
Oh.
get kicked there for a second.
He's pretty mild-mannered.
He looked a little upset by the
There's
being
Peanut.
surrounded. Peanut?
An Arabian. At least I think, yeah.
Peanut's the small version of your horse.
Is that an Arabian?
Arabian, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Oh, so it's the
Peanut.
opposite of the other horse. Clad Ruber's got
Yeah.
the raised nose, and the Arabian's got
Roman
the
and dish.
yeah.
Peanut is great.
Ah, wonderful name for an Arabian.
Thank
I mean,
you.
it's got a peanut head.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll get. I have a Andalusian right now, and I'm pretty sure like a Tennessee Walker.
I used to have one of them.
I
Oh,
have?
which one?
My Andalusian got shot.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear
Yeah.
that.
Mine.
These really evil twins did it.
Twins?
Yeah, they dress real fancy Saint Denis like with big top hats. And they're real creepy.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Mine really
Was
doesn't
this
like rocks.
recent or?
No, it was when I was new to the crossing. It was my
Hmm.
first horse.
Oh God.
Something very similar happened to my first horse.
Was it twins?
No, but it was 2 people.
Oh.
What is up with people shooting horses?
I don't know.
Nothing better to do?
Oh, My horse kicked one of them, so I think that's why they did it. But
I mean, I would have shot them back if they would have shot my horse.
I threw a tomahawk, but I missed.
Ah. Hey, you tried.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
at least you tried.
Mine got killed after they robbed me.
Oh, wait, they rob you and they still shoot your horse?
Mm-hmm.
That's
interesting.
For my attitude, so they say.
Oh.
Oh, poor babies. They don't like the fact that, you know, someone's being robbed has got an attitude. Jeez.
I don't think I had an attitude.
Some of them are just too. They're shockingly fragile for being.
They're very sensitive. Yeah.
They don't cower properly, and they take great offense to it.
There's also people that find any reason in the book just to be violent. So they probably
just wanted
claimed,
to shoot something.
yeah, they probably claimed they didn't like your attitude just to shoot something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Criollo, which was gifted to me, and a Mustang.
A Mustang, pretty strong horse. I can't say anything about the Criollo. I am not familiar with them. I just don't know that they have beautiful colors.
Yeah, mine's the blue, some sort of paint. I'm not a horse person. Some sort of blue paint looking horse.
Blue pink looking horse.
Blue Rowan Overo?
Something like that, yeah.
I have a Nakota like that.
Yeah.
Nakotas are cute.
Yeah.
I like them.
Patty.
I also have a Missouri named Boggles.
Boggles?
Yeah.
That's cute.
He's a good boy.
Patty, so the Creole that I have, Patty, he likes to, when he's panicking, he likes to stand still. He just throws his head and stands still, ignores me kicking at him. It's like, you know, if you're panicking, maybe we should run.
Yeah.
But a recent time I was out in the west and was not expecting wolves to be out there in broad daylight, but there was a couple of wolves and he stood still, but he stood still without panicking. He just let me shoot the wolves off the back of him, and he didn't throw me until the very end because he got tired of them biting at his heels.
Well,
at least it was whenever most of them were already dead.
Yeah.
And the wolves are very tedious, very, very tedious, especially when they sneak up on you and you don't realize where they're at until you're right next to them.
That's exactly what happened. Like I said, I was not expecting to see any in broad daylight. I was riding around in the west looking around at things and, you okay?
but I'm falling asleep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't hear
I'm
him
sorry.
growling or anything.
I'm gonna go to my bed. It was nice to see everybody.
Nice seeing you. Good night.
Good night.
Be safe on your way to bed.
Yeah, don't fall over again.
No promises.
Yeah, they're good. That way she'll make it faster. Yeah, no, I hate when the wolves, because usually the wolves, you can hear them howling in the distance or barking or something. No, there's times where they just fucking, literally, you look to the right, nothing, and then you look again, and then there they are, right there, just like on your ass, howling right next to you. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. They weren't even howling. They didn't growl until they were right up underneath Patty's hooves. I was like, whoa, what the hell? Where'd you come from?
Where were you out west that this happened?
Over by Don Julio. I was just exploring around there.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even realize wolves could be up there. I thought, I know, like, north of New Austin, yeah, but down there, I didn't know where there could be wolves.
Yeah, they were around there. There was only 2 of them, but yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Even when I am not expecting to stop and shoot wolves, I just always have my repeater out when I go through places like Tall Trees or Annisburg or like Cumberland Forest. I just have my repeater out because I know that one way or another I'm gonna meet them, and whether I'm gonna fall off my horse or not, that's a 50-50. And I'd rather have my repeater with me when I fall off.
I mean, that's what I normally do because I learned before I was over there that wolves do sometimes go over there, so I decided to have my repeater on my back just in case. Which I'm
Yeah.
glad that I did.
Yeah, no, that's scary because you definitely don't want to have 5 fucking wolves and just you and your pistol because unless there's a rock, you are fucked.
Yep. Yeah, I found a rock when Patty finally threw me, but it was a small rock, and I kind of slipped off the other side of it, but thankfully it was enough distance away where the wolves kind of kept a distance.
Okay, well listen. At least that's good, and also again that you already took out most of the wolves because whenever one of those 6-pack wolves get you and you fall off your horse, that's it's they just start ganging up on you.
Yeah.
Taking turns. Yep.
It's even worse when you run into 2 packs right next to each
Oh,
other,
yeah,
and suddenly you got 10 wolves on you, and you're just like, well, why? Why are you working together like this?
Yep.
Fight each other. So
what can
I
you
did
do?
I did see a double pack was chasing after one rider next to Pronghorn, right when 2 groups were having a discussion of sorts, you know. So mid discussion where these people are very clearly decked out and ready to fight, they have to stop and work together to go kill 10 wolves that were basically dragged to them by a rider fleeing from them.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. The packs merging that usually tends to happen in Cumberland because if you start riding like
Yeah.
this, you start getting chased by one, and then another comes up, and then you might as well just you want to keep going because if you fall off, you gotta run, run and
Yeah.
shoot.
I'm not gonna lie, I was looking to meet up with a brother of mine and got to McFarland's to go do some chores. Horse decided just to kind of bolt under me for the first time. This is before I got my Andalusian. And couldn't get a pistol out,
Where's
and
Ralph?
I still had my cattleman, so you might as well just been throwing fucking rocks at them at that point.
Yeah.
Not even rocks,
Fucking
pebbles.
yeah, got fucking torn down by them in front of like 3 people. I'm like, thank you guys for quickly reacting to the sounds of someone being chased by wolves. I appreciate it greatly. So he had to fucking drag my ass all the way to goddamn Blackwater. 'Cause of course he didn't have a bag on him. We were a day or so into the crossing.
Oh, really? Jesus.
Yeah.
That's quite the welcome wagon.
Needless to say, I was angry. Not about him, but
Welcome to the crossing, wolves.
Welcome to the crossing. It gets better. Hold on. This is why I always say, welcome to the crossing. It does get better. It gets better.
You only get mauled by 3 wolves instead of 4.
No, of course not. But you don't want to come into the crossing and then hear that it's not gonna get better. You want to hear that it will get better. Then later on you'll find out the reality.
I feel like I was told that when I came here.
Yes, I did.
Are you bald as well?
No, I'm not bald, but it's growing back. I cut my hair. Long story short, there was a masquerade and there was a prize and for the least recognizable at the masquerade. And given the fact that everybody was expecting me to wear purple, I didn't wear purple. But on top
Wow.
of that, my long hair, my strawberry blonde long hair was a dead giveaway. So I took an executive decision to cut it, and I won the award.
Wow.
There you go.
What color did you wear instead?
Yeah.
It was a yellow coat, red and blue. Yellow coat, red and red vest and pants, and a green mask. And a yellow
God.
hat.
Lord, you were stuck out there, I'm sure.
I mean, you should have seen some of the other outfits there. They were all. I mean, it was a masquerade. There were so many amazing outfits. I don't know if you've met Leo Harrelson.
Yeah, I think I've seen him in passing. Yeah.
Okay, he was dressed like a king. Like he
Lord.
was with a mask, and nobody could recognize him. And then there was also like a knight with like full armor and all. Yeah, it was very nice.
Wow.
Yes, no, yeah, I wasn't nearly as what's it called, as shiny as everybody else.
But you won.
I did win, yeah, but unfortunately, I didn't win the best outfit. I only won the least recognizable person.
Oh, okay.
The best
Do you
outfit
still
was
get
won by the knight.
Do you still
Yeah,
get money for winning that? Or?
I got a rare pocket watch.
Oh.
There you go.
To be fair, I thought it was gonna be a gun because but apparently the gun was only for the best outfit category. So but I still like the pocket watcher. It's nice, very unique.
Hey, something. Those
Yeah.
are
True.
pretty expensive.
Yep. Listen, that was the first time and the last time I'll be ever cutting my hair short. I'm just giving it a week. Hopefully, it already comes back by then. If not, I guess wait 2 other weeks. But yeah, if by 2 weeks my hair is not long enough, I'll just start putting all kinds of tonics in my hair to get it fucking going. Because I will not be waiting longer than 2 weeks for this thing to grow.
I was about to say, isn't there like some tonics or something she can help with hair growth or?
I don't know. I don't know. You know, if I knew all those things, I might as well become a doctor.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm just waiting for my mustache to come back. I miss it.
What happened to your? Oh, well, I mean, it's getting there. What happened to your mustache?
I had to lose it.
You had to lose it.
It's recognizable.
I see.
And the olive green isn't?
Sorry, what?
And the color you wear isn't recognizable.
Oh, so.
Yeah.
You see, Evan, people tend to notice handsome faces before their outfits.
Well, I was
Exactly.
gonna say, my mustache had me recognized more often than my clothes, oddly enough.
See, there you go.
Now, I was misrecognized as other people, but still the fact that it had, people pick me out of groups, needed to go for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the red.
Yeah, Ginger's kind of.
Mm-hmm.
What about you? Did you also shave your mustache, or did you do anything to yourself?
Wow.
Wow. Wow. That's
No, I'm just hold on. I'm just asking because everybody did something to like their hair or their facial recently. So I'm just asking her. Maybe she had a mustache, she shaved it off. Maybe I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm not.
Yeah, I had a glorious beard and I just had to shave it off, and so people don't recognize me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Glorious beard, like Abraham Lincoln beard or Jesus beard.
I think more Viking beard.
Yeah, more Viking. It's just like big, long, glorious beard, just like hanging down to my chest.
Wow. Whenever you get back, I would love to take a gander at it.
I'm sure you would.
Yeah, show me your beard.
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, I'm sure that I wouldn't even recognize her whenever I see her there. She's gonna come. Oh, hi Harley. I'm like, can I help you, miss? It's me. It's me, Dusty. Oh, Dusty. Whoa, what you got there? A little skunk? No, it's my beard. Oh, I see her.
Oh, it's even funnier saying you have a beard since people keep on mistaking us as a thing.
Yeah.
Given the term what a beard means.
Oh, you felt her thing. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to talk about her beard. My apologies. I'm kidding.
Not you too.
I'm kidding. I'm just breaking rules. Don't listen to me.
I'm your anti-wingman.
Yes, you actively dissuade men from me. Yes.
I see. So when other men try to flirt with you, she stops them.
More they end up flirting with just her.
Yeah, they
or
gravitate towards me instead.
And then assume me or Luke are her partners. And well, Luke, that man's only interested in one thing, and it's not people or anything but numbers.
I see. So Dusty here, she basically attracts everything that may be going your way and hers. She just kind of like takes one for the team in essence.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think if they're interested in hers, eventually would it be interested in me. But it is funny that that she is very popular with some people.
And I don't. I mean, I guess it's what I'm wearing, but I don't. I'm friendly.
Yeah, she doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I just
nice.
Talk to people. That's all I do, and yet.
And people just all of a sudden fall in love with you. Birds start chirping around.
Yep.
Until I show up and then suddenly it's, oh, who's that man talking to you?
Exactly.
You must be a thing. It's like, sir, I was checking you out. I don't know what to tell you.
It's either Alistair or Luke. I've been asked a few times by men. It's like, is Luke the jealous type?
Wait, and Luke. Who's Luke is whose partner?
No one's partner.
No one's.
No. So why would they ask about Luke?
Because
they
how
That's the
assume.
right
dare
idea. I'm tired.
how dare
Yeah, no worries. Have a
men
good one, Evan.
good
Good
night.
night.
Good night.
Because how dare men and women be near each other and not immediately be dating or
I see. Okay.
Yeah, they just
that's quite
assume.
literally it.
Okay.
I mean, granted, I did have her on the back of my horse once, and that was
Oh
apparently
no.
enough.
That just
Enough
started.
for the
That just the rumor just started going out the window like hot bread, huh? After
yes.
that.
How dare I be raised as a gentleman and offer a ride to a lady? My
Yeah,
apologies.
how dare.
Working, you didn't work. And listen, it sounds like you can't even talk to people anymore because they don't fall in love with you.
Hey, you know what?
Curse. It works. you know.
It works. I get free things, so
Oh, I see. So there's a swindle. So all this
It's not a swindle. They do it to themselves.
Of course, not me. Okay, it's a bit of a swindle. I
It's not a
respect it. I
swindle.
respect it because it's a good one. The thing is that it's a swindle, but it's such an easy swindle because you don't have to work them. They themselves work.
yeah,
to get to you.
exactly. I don't have to do anything besides smile and talk to them and give them time of day.
And I have to completely avoid the conversation, or else they just refuse to talk. Because apparently,
Yeah.
I am just that intimidating of a man. I don't know how. I don't try to be. I try to be as friendly as possible and talk to people. But man, I walk up to a conversation she's in, and suddenly it's crickets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. Seems like most of the men that you talk to, Miss Harley, you had them at, hello, my name is Dusty Harley. That's what you had. Oh, you said
That's
that? You introduced
exactly.
yourself? That's it.
Yeah, that's exactly
much.
what pretty much. I had that I don't know if you met the Duke, the French guy.
Oh, no.
Supposedly,
Oh, no. What did he do?
supposedly I am his muse and helped him finish one of his love poems. Just by talking to him.
What?
Yeah. He finished one of his love poems and then read it out to me because apparently I inspired him. Just because I was sitting there talking to him.
This fella's trying to date one of my friends. Like,
Oh
very,
no.
very badly. Yeah, I
I mean, he's French.
I don't know if they already went on a date, but Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, I don't think it's gone past that point of just.
It's not.
Yeah. So
It's not.
and plus, given the timing, this might have been before he went on a date with her. I wouldn't jump to.
Yeah, that was
soon.
yeah, God, it was like a week or two ago.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Another time was, yeah. Okay,
I let
sounds
him. So what happened is he did that and he bought me a drink and I hung out because alcohol motivation. And
right,
and
Uh-huh.
after that, was that you? Was that Luke? I can't
Yeah,
remember. Oh, it was
me,
you.
I remember because I
Yeah.
left because I can't stand the man's voice.
I was leaving to go talk to Alistair, and it seems like the Duke wanted to either follow me or get my telegram, and I basically said, "You'll see me again. We both like to drink," and then I walked away. So.
And he never saw it again. Beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. I got my alcohol, and that was it.
Well, I mean, all I gotta say is, in my book, we call that winning. That's called
Mhm.
winning. I think that's
Yeah.
that's just winning. Break a couple of hearts here and there. Leave a couple of men with their mouth open. But you know what they say: you can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs.
Yep, exactly. Like I said, they do it to themselves. I don't flirt. I just give them the time of day and talk because I like to talk.
I keep telling Dusty here the next time another man insinuates that me and her are a thing or that they're overstepping because obviously we're together. I'ma just start aggressively flirting with them, so they get the hint that clearly there is no competition there.
That is a very good way to do it.
I mean, I try to
Mhm.
compliment most men I see, and 9 times out of 10 they just stare at me blankly in confusion. Or insinuate I'm trying to rob them, which I'm just. I would rob you and then flirt with you if I were the type to rob, but
Yeah.
I can't be
You
bothered to do
you
that.
wouldn't do that during?
Nah. The compliments to thank you for letting me rob you and not shooting immediately.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah. But
Well,
yeah.
I'll tell you this. For me, it's interesting because for me, it's quite the opposite. I compliment everybody. I mean, and I don't
Mhm.
just shit anything out of my. I don't. It's not like I'm just shitting out of out of my ass. No, I'm just like actually being genuinely giving
Yeah.
compliments to people that I actually think are compliments. But I tend to do it to both men and women alike. No, but the thing is that it seems that the times that I do it to men, there's been some times where they flirt back, and I'm like, oh, I'm not even flirting. I'm just complimenting, by the way. But
Well,
I
to be
compliment them,
fair,
and then they go back with a flirt. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I freak the fuck out because I'm not in. That's not what I'm into. So I kind of
you just have to yell "no homo" right after. That way they know.
Oh no.
what I tend to do is that a good cop out is when I say that, I just like, for example, I say, fella, look at you. You got this handsome, devilish look. You seem like a man with a plan. And then he says something that kind of that sounds like flirting, and I say, well, what about you, fella? You too. You two look like I kind of just try to generalize it. Cause I'm like, yeah, I need to get the fuck out of here as soon as possible. Cause
See,
this
I think it also might help that you've been around the crossing a little bit more. I'm still a pretty new face. No one knows my name or knows who I am. I'm sure you've been around enough that people are like, oh yes, that's Harley. I know who that is. He's not buttering me up to rob me or just scam me.
Well, I will say when it comes to new people, I definitely do that, and then they stare at me and they're like, they're a little weirded out because they do think that there's that I'm scheming on them, that I'm doing something. So I think I mean I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they'd be dumb not to think that, especially when you don't know the person.
I mean,
It's the
true, but
purple.
time and
That's
place. Yes.
yeah, it's the
Like
purple. You're being shady.
I complimented the
Yes.
one of the workers over at the Valentine
Uh
Saloon.
huh.
Just generally trying to be, nice, trying to flirt with him a little bit, and he just stared at me. Just stared. I get to the point the person that was next to me was like, he gave you a compliment, son. He's like, oh, thanks. It
Oh
was just,
Jesus! All right.
yeah. I was like, Jesus Christ. Sorry
I
for
think
shooting my shot.
Yeah, literally.
Damn.
I think a lot of people just don't know how to respond to compliments.
True.
Yeah.
That actually, she makes a really good point. Some people just can't take a compliment. Like they just can't.
True. But
And
I don't know. I keep doing it though. So,
yeah, you'll find someone. Find
Oh,
someone he'll flirt back.
at least respond back with something other than a okay.
Yeah.
It's always my favorite response to a compliment is okay.
Okay.
Just nothing. I was like, all right. I'll just sip my whiskey here in quiet.
Me
All
personally,
the
if I get a, oh, sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
all the compliments I get, I respond with "Thank you for noticing."
I mean, that's a pretty neutral line. Pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not saying
I
anything.
take that over okay.
Yeah.
Me too. If I hear an okay, I just compliment them again and then test the water. Says surely there's no way they're gonna be okay. Like so I just like do it one more time, and then usually that either I get the hint or they're oh well, thank you very much, fella. Yeah, because I'm not comfortable. I don't want to leave it on the okay. It's like you can't just leave me with an okay after I just gave you a compliment and a half.
Exactly. It's like, come on, there has to be something more than that than okay.
It's like, come on, I took the time of day to come up with that bullshit. You might as well give me something as well.
Yeah, or at least
Exactly.
thank you.
Yeah.
A thank you or appreciate it or something other than okay.
Right. And see, here's the thing. I tend to, whenever I compliment people, it's about the just either their outfit or just their looks in general. Like nothing specific about the looks, just like, oh, handsome, beautiful, whatever the hell. I met some fellas. Oh, I say fellas. Two very specific fellas who tend to go to like the cat house and everything, and then they notice a specific part of the body and they compliment the ladies. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I am surprised by the things that they said.
Oh Lord.
That they have not gotten slapped or hit, because I don't know if they just read they're really, really well reading the room or not, but it surprises me the things that they say in front of other people, in front of them, and they like it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I couldn't do that because I have a feeling that if I do it, I'm gonna get fucking either shot or slapped.
It is about how you
They,
carry yourself.
yeah, but also they work at the cat house, so they're kind of
Yeah.
expecting
Yeah, they're
that
not really
sort of
expecting
thing.
gentlemen.
I've seen them do the same thing whenever they're not working at the cat house. Like they know them from the cat house, but they're not working at the cat house, and then they may have like I don't know a corset or something. And I've heard a fella make a very like in front of like other people. By the way, like there was like 6 of us there, and she was walking up to the television station. He made a very specific comment about what
Yeah.
she was, and we laughed. But I was nervously laughing because I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "There's no way he just said," that. And she was completely okay with what she said,
Well,
and I was baffled.
and
I've
that's just
worked.
cat house workers for you. You know, they
Yeah.
kind of, if they flip a switch and suddenly are, offended there, it's not a great look. I hate to say, they kind of have to keep that personality.
Yeah, I've worked cat houses in my past. It's you have to be numb to that because people automatically assume, well, you work at a cat house, that means I can make these comments at you regardless if you're working or
Right.
not.
Yeah.
So,
Never
Yeah,
worked at one, but used
I
to
couldn't do
hang
that.
out at cat houses quite a
yeah.
bit. You hear a lot of interesting things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if I'd be making comments like that, I would need to. It would not be in front of other people, and I would have to be very like I would. There would have to be a lot of confidence with whoever I'm saying it to, because I wouldn't go up to. I'm so sorry for this. I wouldn't go up to Dustin and go like, "Hey, nice boulders" or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, you want to go up to Dusty and be like, "Hey, nice tits."
I didn't want to go there, but he went there. But I wouldn't go up to go like, "Hey, nice pair," or like anything. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that because, I think that even as charming as I could say anything, I feel like I'm just gonna. And not that I want to say it, but if I say it, I feel like I'm gonna either get slapped or shot. So
Yeah.
Sometimes both.
I would never do. Yeah, so I would never do anything like that. The people that do it, they're ballsy. That's all I'm gonna say. And I think they just read their moments. But wow, I could never
I
unless another person.
It depends on the
I won't
person.
lie. I won't lie. That Eleanor lady, I saw she was wearing a corset once with no kind of top over it, right? And I was very tempted to say something similar to her just because they were out in full display. I'm not even a man into those, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, lady, you sneeze, they're gonna pop out.
I don't
See,
feel like Eleanor is the type to. Maybe she is. It depends on the person.
I
Me,
think now that
if someone said that to me, I'd just laugh and be like, "Thanks for noticing," and walk away. But
I think well, I
but you
think
wouldn't be
it'd
comfortable
probably
with it though. Realistic. Let's be honest. Realistically, if you sorry, Alex, I just want to.
Oh.
So, but Dusty, if you could take it or leave it, you'd leave it.
it depends on the way that it's being said to me. Someone's gonna be a creep about it or whatever, then I'd be like, yeah, let's not. I don't know. It just depends on how
Yeah.
you
If you're like
how you say
hovering
it.
over her, breathing down her neck, saying that,
Okay,
then
hold
yeah,
on a minute.
that might be a little different
Yeah,
than
if you're
just walking up to her and be like, "Hey."
Yeah, if
know.
it depends on how you say it. But yeah, if it's some creep that's like looking down at them and breathing down my neck and saying that or whatever, then I'm pulling the knife out. So
Yeah, that's how you approach it. And plus, I think Eleanor would get a laugh because the whole me saying the closest to France I've ever been is sleeping with a French man.
Yeah, no, Eleanor. Because for example, Eleanor is one of the few people that I'd have the confidence to say a joke like that. Not, and I've done some, but like nothing great. But I can tell you that if you
Yeah.
go up to Eleanor and you say a joke like that, she'll laugh it off.
Mhm.
She won't even care. Like 'cause she's used to many people just treating her like that. So
Mhm.
as I think as Dusty said, she numbs it out. She's just numbed out to things
Yeah.
like that. But yeah, I mean, either way, even though you're doing in the least of creepiest of ways, even though you're doing the most, I guess, charming way, I still think that if you're not careful with who you say it to, if you just come up to somebody and say that to them, or it's like a complete stranger, somebody that you've only met once or twice, I feel like it's still absolutely and utterly like not necessarily inappropriate, but it's out of line.
Yeah, I mean,
It's out of line.
if it's some stranger that you've only met like
Yeah.
once or twice or whatever, yeah, that's not okay. But if it's someone that you've met a few times and you know well enough to know that they would laugh it off or whatever, then yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I couldn't speak for that situation, but I mean, it seemed like she knew who he was and they knew each other. But yeah, I just to me, in front of 6 other people that we really didn't know each other that well, it was a little bit okay.
Yeah. In a group setting, that is also a little weird unless you're in a cat house and
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're at the Telegram station. No, not cat house. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was interesting to say the least. But yeah, but I guess back to the matter at hand. Sometimes just some people can't take like a regular neutral compliment. What can you do?
That's
Some
true.
people are like that.
Like
Yep.
I think I complimented that man's beard because it was, rather well kept. Could tell the man took care of it, and even the guy next to me was like, "Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think that's new. I think he's just started, growing that out recently." And also complimented it, and he was just guy was just kind of stood there and took it. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
So
I mean, it could also just be that some fellas, I think ladies are. The ladies are more prone to taking the compliment than fellas. Fellas are more reserved to that. Like they'd be more weirded out, if that makes sense, from getting a
Mhm.
compliment rather. And ladies are more prone to accept them, in my opinion.
well, I mean, it also doesn't help a man just complimenting him. Probably is the bigger factor. I'm sure if I was, a lady like Dusty here, he would probably tripping over himself.
Oh, absolutely. Birds would start chirping.
Exactly. But I still do it just because everyone deserves to hear a nice thing about themselves during the day, especially when you're working.
Yeah.
What's that look for?
Because it's me.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you noticed, there's not a whole lot of ladies around here right now. I mean, unless I want to go up to a horse and say, "Yes, this mare." If I was like this mare over here.
How does it feel being the center of the conversation? Please,
I love it. I love it.
Say she's an attention kind of person. Which is
Oh, you're not gonna say it? You're not gonna say it? You're just gonna say attention kind of person?
I wasn't gonna say it. I was also gonna say I am too, but I wasn't gonna call myself an attention whore. But damn, if I turn that tile, then you.
What I understand is
Feel
why
free
you said sure, free to do whatever.
Yeah,
What I understand is why did you say it before? Next time you go into the station, I'll be like, everybody stop. This is Dusty Harley. She's gonna say something quite important.
Oh,
She might say the most important thing, and then you take over the conversation. Get all the attention.
And I just stand there and say, "Look at me, I'm fucking amazing. Just
There we go.
set your eyes on me."
And then just around this like, all right, I want everybody to compliment one thing about Dusty. Now go ahead. We start left and then right.
Exactly.
You're gonna make her ego charge that. All right.
I'm surprised we can fit. I'm surprised also that we can fit in the room with her ego in here as well.
Yeah, just fill in the space.
Really, I don't even know how we might as well just be outside. Jesus.
But I don't know. Some people are just like that,
Yeah. Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah.
So that being said, I have a lot more luck with complimenting people who are masked up, which is odd.
So when you're getting robbed,
Oh no, not robbed. No, they're stopping by different boards, and I happen to be there, and it was very funny the last time this happened. I was just checking the boards, and next thing I hear is 2 people right up, and I give them a hello. They're masked up, but I mean they head directly to the board, so I'm not worried. One walks up like, "Sir, I don't mean this as an insult, but you look more like an accountant than an outlaw." I was like, "Well, I'm not an outlaw, but appreciate the compliment, I think." And he's like, "Oh no, it's a compliment." And then he was like, the other one walks up like, "Well, how do we look?" And I'm like, "Well, I can't really see your faces, but I'd say you both look rather dapper." And they were, I think they were, honestly, I think they gushed a little bit. They were all kind of happy, and they were a little too excited there for a minute. I was like, "Oh, finally, someone that actually takes my compliment and doesn't just stare at me like I'm an odd person."
Even though they were messed up.
I mean, the rest of their clothes were fine. You know.
Mm.
I mean, I was kind of jealous of their hair. They had really long hair. I can't pull that off.
I will say, saying that they look like accountants, I feel like that was a very ballsy move because I could see how a lot of people could take that the wrong, like they just take that as an insult.
Essentially a glorified accountant some days, so you know it works.
Pretty much. Okay, okay.
But yeah, no, the fact that he just walked right up to me, like, I don't mean this to be offensive, but you look like an accountant.
I'm always
how-
curious as to what the words are after that when someone's like, "No offense," but I'm just like, "Okay, tell me what it is that you think I'm going to be offended at."
Honestly, with my curiosity, I can't be offended anymore. I just want to know. And it was this outfit I was wearing too. Apparently
Yes,
I'm
it's
an
a
accountant.
very accountant looking outfit.
I mean, would you trust me with your money?
No.
Good question or good answer. Well, I mean, to be fair, I would just be spending on booze, so I mean, it's going to the same place.
Yeah, it's going to the same place. Both of us spend a lot of money on booze.
No, very nice, very nice. There's nothing wrong with being a functional alcoholic. I always say that. I'm a functional
Exactly.
alcoholic myself.
Yep.
Hey, there we go.
3 functioning alcoholics in one space.
Literally,
Well,
yeah, I can't be sober. If I'm sober, I start witnessing what true reality is, and we don't want none of that.
Exactly. Speaking of.
There we are.
There you go. As is proper.
Mm-hmm.
What did it say? The Irish encouragement, you know, because sometimes sometimes having the will to want to be, you know, approachable, social, charming, you know, sometimes you need a little, it's like gravity, you need a little push, and sometimes just a little sip of scotch will do it for me. And when I do that, there we go. I'm all good to talk to anybody. I'm good to talk to animals, to ladies, to men, to whoever you want me to talk to. I'll talk.
I was expecting you to say whiskey because you said Irish encouragement, then you said scotch.
I actually have no words to say against that. Okay, maybe it's not so Irish encouragement, but in the matter, alcoholic encouragement. That's
There
what
you go.
There you go. Just
Liquid, and
liquid encouragement. Yes, somebody just needed that little push.
I don't know. More times than not lately, I haven't taken my flask out when I'm looking through my binoculars watching gunfights. I keep on stumbling on them, and it's like, well, you know what? I ain't doing other shit today.
Might as well enjoy the show.
Exactly.
I've watched 2 back to back essentially in the past few days.
Wow, yeah, nah. You know what I really want to see? I want to see a duel.
A duel?
See, I wouldn't find duels very interesting because I
Hello.
mean, it's here. We're right next to the.
You're okay.
Just
you're
having
okay.
a conversation in the middle of the
Are we
stable.
getting robbed? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yes, we're robbing you.
Give me all your booze.
Yes, give us all your booze.
Oh my
Yeah,
god. Oh, you're
yeah.
good.
I'd rather die than you.
Yeah. It's precious cargo right there.
Exactly.
But yeah, no. Let's see. One was at Pronghorn, and the other one was fucking in the middle of the Heartlands, of all places.
Wow, in the Heartlands. Wow, no cover.
Yeah. Well,
amazing.
It was even worse because it was against the wall, and I don't know who else, but the one group was quite literally on top of a ridge shooting down deputies, and the deputies got fully pinned against the cliff.
Huh.
Oof.
I don't even know how it all ended, but yeah, I had to end up fleeing because I kept on fucking getting in the middle of it. I lose them in the hills, all of a sudden I see one run past me. I'm just like, God damn. That one I couldn't watch to the end because there was just no good spot to actually watch it.
What was that?
Is Harley busy right now? Or...
Harley, are you busy right now?
Well, which Harley? Because there's 2 Harleys.
Yeah, there's 2.
Oh,
yeah, which Harley?
Mr. Freeman.
Oh, Freeman. Are you? Oh, go ahead, Miss Freeman. I mean, blah, blah,
blah. Whoa.
Hold on.
Are we suddenly married? Interesting.
We were getting married.
Let's all come down. Hold on. Let's.
I wanted to be the flower
boy. Let's all come down. All right. Let's all come down. No. There was no marriage or anything kind. I was trying to make a joke, and the joke backfired.
Yeah.
Because we have 2 people that are called Harley.
Well,
all right.
Miss Freeman, do you mind if I speak to your husband?
Yes,
Okay,
go
no,
go right ahead.
Shut up, please don't. Okay, no, we're gonna forget that this happened. All right, give me a second, you two.
Harley, why wasn't I the flower boy?
No, shut the fuck up.
Something very mean to say.
I think I might bite the bullet at some point and buy it myself at Turkman. I'll be cliche.
Turkman? Which one?
The bay one.
The
I wanted a bay
one?
horse, but yeah, I wanted a bay horse, but there's really not very many options of those.
I didn't know Turkman there was. Oh, there is the Dark Bay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just save up for that after the wagon.
I keep eyeing the Black Appaloosa with just like the little star flex
those
things.
those specs or whatever.
Yeah. But it's expensive, so.
Go outside to get some sun while it's still out.
Yeah.
Might burn, but hey.
Yeah, well, I get that all the time.
Yeah, true. But yeah, I might get one of those, get that horse at some point.
I didn't even see how much it was. I was just kind of browsing. How much is that one?
Turkman or yours?
The Turkman.
I think like 1,000. I think they're all about the same price.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mine is like $950.
Yeah, I think the one is like $1,045 or something like that. It's the weird like extra.
And I know a lot of people tend to gravitate towards this one, but I was also eyeing the Silver Dapple Missouri Foxtrotter.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Those are good
Yeah.
horses.
I
It
just
was
think,
either
it's pretty.
the Turkoman or the Sooty. I can't remember what. I think it's a Dutch warm blood.
Oh, okay.
That one I like it, but comparatively, might not be as good, you know.
Right, right.
And well, I like Sunshine, but I won't lie, it's a bit awkward doing jobs with her sometimes, being as brave as she is.
Yeah, that's
Unless I'm in Coulter, she sticks right out.
yeah. That's the drawback of my horses. They're all kind of flashy. And I figured the Snowflake Appaloosa is dark enough where, I mean, still kind of flashy in a way.
Flashy if you're close,
yeah.
but from afar you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I went with the Turkman. It's flashy enough, you know, but at the same time not so. I don't know, it's not just a plain black horse, but it's not neon shiny cream color.
Yeah.
And plus, you know, it would be nice to give Sunshine a little bit of a break here and there. I've read her fucking everywhere.
Yeah. That's the reason why I was like looking at the other horses, though. I mean, 2 is good enough, but again.
I never take Skip out. I think he's just gonna be a horse I keep sawdust on.
She's your sawdust horse.
Yeah. Which I might end up making that in bulk at some point and selling it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, taxidermists love that stuff. They have to have a bunch of it.
Mm-hmm. I could get you in contact with Tommy.
Oh boy, my favorite person obsessed with the bodies of dead animals.
I did not respond to his last telegrams, and I've not seen him since, so.
Ooh, giving them a cold shoulder.
Yeah, I was running out of excuses, and I would much rather not be taken to the mountains to be taught how to be a mountain woman.
Yeah, I genuinely don't understand the concept of I'm going to make you into something that you clearly are not into, but I'm into.
Yeah, trying to get me to import moose from Canada and everything else is like, do I look like someone who's into that sort of thing? Yes, I mentioned importing alcohol, but it's because I'm into alcohol.
That and like one's a lot more legal. I know it's odd to say from coming from me, but like one's a lot more legal. I'm pretty sure if you imported moose, unless you have a special license, they're gonna treat it like any other. I'm just gonna go on a limb here and say American moose and Canadian moose are probably the fucking same.
Yep.
They, I don't think they see borders like we do.
No.
So yeah, you'd get one and then bam, you wouldn't be able to do anything with it anyway.
Yeah. Besides, he has. Did I tell you he has this armchair, this wingback armchair that he
Yeah.
has giant moose antlers on,
Which is just I don't know weird.
and he keeps sitting me there.
I guess the man's very odd in the fact that he seems like the type that rather mold a woman into what he wants rather than finding a woman that fits him, which is just I don't like that kind of behavior. That's just
Yeah, me either.
oh no. I feel like it kind of makes me feel gross, I guess.
He ran out of his uses after getting me in touch with Polly and Tiny Tony. Now I can work with Polly.
Exactly, and at least Polly's a business orientated fellow.
Mm-hmm.
So I did compliment him on his clothes, and he did it. It was accepted. That is the one man that I've met that will take a compliment and
Yep.
not be weird about it.
Yep.
He's wearing a nice pair of red pants, red tie.
Yeah.
Very very bold clothes for out here.
He seems like the bold type.
Yeah. I respect the man for stepping up when his boss essentially seemingly left town.
Yeah, I respect that too. And also he was pretty quick with the order. I sent him a telegram yesterday about it, and he said give me a few days through Telegram, and then when I woke up today I had a telegram saying that the order was done. It was like, damn.
I mean, to be fair, he is the type that prides himself on, actually having stock and fulfilling orders.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna, send that out to someone else to go do it.
No.
Which is why I was kind of hoping he would take me up on the opium thing. That way, it's one less shit he has to take care of.
I have this this I think I see a cat maybe climbing up a tree over there. I need to go save real quick. Okay, I had a cat problem.
Well, I think. Oh, there she is.
There she is.
Hello, mother. Apparently.
What?
Go ahead and explain.
What did I become a mom now? First we're married and now this?
All right, hold on. A lot has happened in your absence, so let me run it down through the chain of events. So I came back and I asked Alistair, "Where's my ex-wife?" And he goes, "Oh, you're already divorced all this." And I also missed that. I'm like, "Well, yeah, but we're divorced. We're not together in the first place." And then I don't remember. We were just talking, and I asked Alistair where you were, and then he told me that you were saving a kitten or something like that. And I told him, "Oh shit, I really shouldn't have divorced her. That's actually pretty cool that she's saving kittens." So, he started laughing because I told him, "Oh, you're not gonna have to do Christmases anymore because Alistair is basically our child because he's in the middle."
He essentially said that he was taking the children, and apparently I am the children,
Yes, I forgot
even though I'm technically older than him.
How old are you?
We're both 30.
I'll be 31 this year, so technically.
Oh,
I
no,
know.
he's older. Jesus.
That's an interesting conundrum there.
Yes, but listen, point of matter, we're divorced. It's over. All right.
Oh, okay.
But now you're back together though, unless you get divorced for a second time.
We've been remarried and divorced already?
Yeah, we're divorcing a second and final time. There you go.
Okay.
2 Christmases.
See, that's all he wanted. It's only, and the thing is, I told him it's not my fault nor hers. It's yours. It's the kid's fault.
It's the kid's fault.
And I've accepted it. It makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense, to be honest.
Yes. We as a family, we went through a very traumatic time, but it's okay. We'll move on.
Yeah, we'll move on.
We'll
It's
get
fine.
stronger.
I'm sure
We
in a
all like
couple minutes,
alcohol. We all like alcohol. Just
We're
drink.
all alcoholics. It's fine.
We're prone to alcoholism. So it's okay. Don't worry. It runs in the family.
Exactly. Hey, at
it's
least he'll
fine.
be
I'll
easy
come
to
from-
buy for the 2 Christmases. Just give him a bunch of alcohol.
It's okay. I'll come from a broken home and turn it into a life of crime. It's okay. Gotta go rob people.
It's okay though, because when you grow up, you can have like this very like sad story and a sad past, and it's basically like just say why you hate humanity because your parents hated you from the beginning. So
Yeah,
therefore
yeah.
you're gonna
My
hate
parents got
humanity.
divorced because of me, and ever since then I've hated people.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll have to use that line at some point. It's not true, but hey.
My world is trash. So I gotta make everybody else's world trash.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So dark, Alistair.
Oh, well, I'm a dark fellow, can't you tell?
You're a troubled man. You're a troubled
Yeah.
fella.
I'm a troubled fellow with a troubled past, can't you tell?
Yeah, I guess so.
Careful, you can't say fella, apparently.
Oh yeah, don't say fella.
What do you mean you can't say fella?
Someone got really upset and threatened to shoot someone for saying fella.
What?
I don't understand why. He wasn't even talking to the guy either. He was asking someone else, "What's your name, fella?" Just, to ask. And the person said, "Don't ever answer someone who says fella." And then, of course, the person turned around and him's like, "What's your problem, fella?" Just to mess with him. And he threatened to shoot him.
How are you supposed to know the person's name? Like, what are you supposed to? Hey,
Yeah.
guy. Hey,
Hey, person.
Person. What's wrong with
Human
fella?
being.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's nothing wrong with saying there's some people just wanna they just really want to show off that they have this pretend massive dicks.
Yeah, I guess so.
Jesus Christ.
I honestly thought a shootout was going to happen in Blackwater for it. Just like over a word?
Yeah, it's not like the thing is that I guess it could be disrespectful to a point if you say fella after knowing the person's name because it's like this guy, this person. Like I guess I could
there's
understand.
disrespectful tones, but the word fella itself is not necessarily.
Yeah, no, it's like going up to like a group of people like, "Hey, fellas," or like, "Hey, fella, what's your name?" My name is this is like.
Hell,
like, what?
even if it's like, "Hey, fella, can you move your wagon?" I mean, that's
literally, yeah. It's like saying, "Hey, pal," like, "Hey, buddy," like literally. There's no difference. Like, just Jesus, some people are just
Yeah,
Not
I'd rather
there.
be called "Hey fella" than "Hey dickhead." You know,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd
what,
rather
right?
I'd rather be called fella than most things people could call me in the crossing.
Yeah. I
But
don't know.
who
Some
knows?
people.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
some
don't
people are just
understand. I don't understand the
unpleasant.
hatred to fella.
Especially
Who
out
knows?
here. I could almost see it in somewhere like Saint Denis, because I mean, who says fella over in Saint Denis? But out here, I mean,
Well, see, that's the tone. If you change your tone and be like, you know, be more sarcastic or sinister with it, then
yeah,
yeah. But
I don't know. Knowing the guy that or knowing what happened, I don't know. People are odd.
yeah.
I don't think if I've almost been in a shootout. I mean, I've been shot at, but who hasn't?
True. But you never
Yep.
been a proper shootout.
Oh no, I'm not the violent type.
Oh, well, listen, I can't say that that's a bad thing. The violent and the shootout part.
Yeah. No, like I said, I tend to just watch shootouts more than less.
No, fair enough. Listen, the best place to be when you're in a shootout, in the back spectating. That's the best place you can be.
Actually, now that I think about it, there's God, that's the past week. There's been 4 fucking shootouts I've seen. I just wrote 2 more. One was I guess apparently it started at Thieves Landing,
Hmm.
went all the way up to that burnt down fort. I was watching along the way a little
Okay.
bit. Yeah, it fucking traveled. Ran into a group of people there who were like giving me a warning about it. Same people that gave me the warning for the pronghorn shootout that I watched. And then another one that happened in Strawberry. Same people fucking warned me. It was the same goddamn day. Just trying to go to Strawberry to go to my apartment. They write up on me and say, "Hey, you may not want to go to Strawberry right now. You know, big old shootout."
Hmm.
So I go and watch that. I only got to see the tail end of that one.
You graduated from always waking up to bank robberies to now
So
shootouts.
just shootouts
Look at that,
everywhere
moving
I
up in the
fucking go.
world.
I'm still at bank robberies. Every single time I wake up, the bank explodes. I'm like, oh, well, okay.
I guess that I'm not one of those people. Someone tells me to go flee for a gunfight. I'm like,
Well, I
I
mean,
leave my
obviously,
horse
flee
somewhere and
to
then I
a
walk over.
better place so
Well,
you're not
no,
getting
most
shot
of them
by
are telling me to
stray.
get the hell out.
Yeah.
I still wish I would have hit in one of the barns when the pronghorn one happened, but I didn't. I don't know. I had a gut feeling that maybe it wouldn't have been a shootout because people weren't immediately jumping to cover. People weren't like inching their way to cover, I should say. Fucking 2 hours almost of talking felt like,
Jesus.
and then a
Just shoot
shootout
each
happened.
other. Yeah, I was like, just shoot each other right
I don't know what happened exactly because I was up in the mountains looking down, but
Uh-huh.
I mean I can't hear that far. And then all of a sudden I just hear fucking gunshots. I see one guy get downed immediately, which you hate to see. I mean, if you're gonna commit to a gunfight, at least have a gunfight.
Well, it sounds
But
like you said, they weren't really inching to cover or anything else, so kind
well,
of
it
out in the
was
open.
instant. I mean, the guy was just immediately went down before anyone else even had to
Oh.
come out. That's kind of how bad it was. But to me, that just screams, I know I'm gonna fuck up something here, so I'm gonna just shoot really fast. Wasn't even the I don't think it was the main guy doing the talking either. It was just one guy off to the side, which just feels really oddly placed. You think you wanna immediately pull out the gun to shoot the guy in charge, but what do I know?
Well, I mean, I have seen some of the shootouts around this part, and I can say that some of the decisions that the people that partake in the shootout take are more than questionable. Maybe because I have a
Yeah.
little bit of experience in that field, but I've seen some people just take. I'm thinking to myself, why?
You
Because you
have
put yourself in a
experience with
situation where
shootouts?
yes.
What have
Odd
you
here.
been
I
up
thought
to?
you were goody two
Well, I mean,
shoes.
I've been around. I mean, it's not. I don't think I've gone in a shootout in like a good year. But I mean, I've been in the crossing for almost 4 years. 4 years. So I mean, I used to do things before.
He's reformed,
Hmm.
Dusty. He's reformed.
I can't say that I'm
Reformed.
reformed. I'm criminally inclined. You see, I'm not fully there. Yes,
I see. I see.
but I don't tend to go around shooting people. I don't tend to go around robbing people. I don't tend to go robbing banks.
No offense to you in purple. I think this is probably the worst idea to go robbing people.
Okay,
I don't.
funny.
Look, see, the thing is, I've been walked up to several times in my outfits, and well, I mean, this one, fine, but the other outfits that I wear, they're really bright, and straight up being asked if I'm a criminal. So.
Interesting.
Well, I'm just an accountant.
You're just an accountant, and apparently my
Yeah.
very vibrant blues and purples and everything else screams criminal.
Oh, I'm from Sanity. Can't forget that. I'm a Sanity accountant, apparently.
I've had deputies and people whenever deputies. I remember one time deputies thought that I was like trying to like sneak up on them or rob. Like no, like they were just kind of scouting somebody like on a cliff. So I just kind of go up to them to see if they're all right. And then they pull out their guns as soon as I come up behind. They're like, "What do you want? Like, what do you want, fella?" I'm like, "Whoa!" I'm like, "Fellas, take it easy. I'm just
Checking up on
checking
you.
you." They're like, "Oh yeah, what are you doing around this place? What are you trying to do?" I'm like, "What do you think I'm trying to do?" I don't know, fella. Are you trying to rob us? I'm like, "Yes, fellas, on a white horse, bright
By
day,
myself?
with my by myself with a purple." I didn't say that, but I should have. But by my on my white horse on a broad daylight, and a purple coat. Yes, I am trying to rob you. And then they just didn't say anything. I'm like, all right, so I'm just gonna walk away. You'll have a good one. And then there was another time where there was all there was some fella. I was like at the graveyard in Valentine collecting poker card decks, and then some fellas come up to me, not deputies, by the way, just some strangers. They come up and they're like, "What are you doing, fella?" I'm like, what do you think I'm doing?" And they're like, "You're robbing graves?" I'm like, and I said the same exact line. "Yes, fellas, I'm robbing graves with my white horse right on the right on the graves with my purple coat. That's exactly what I'm doing, robbing graves. Yes, do you all see the shovel? Because I haven't been able to find it."
Yeah, I seem to
Jeez.
misplace my shovel. All I find is these cards.
Yes, fellas, I'm I'm a grave robber without any fucking shovel. Yes.
I just use my bare hands. You know, I like the feel of the dirt.
Yeah. No, some people are they just do not. They just immediately jump to the worst conclusion possible. Yet they don't think the steps that take to get to that conclusion. They just immediately jump to it.
I mean, hell, I was finished up on a delivery job, and I was pulling the wagon back to one of the depots to drop it off. Get rode up by two people. I don't see the badges on one of them, and they don't announce themselves as lost. So I'm thinking, oh shit, or I'm about to,
Get
get robbed
Mm.
because they had like a poncho on, and it was like the Ranger green. So I'm like, ah shit, gonna get robbed. So I almost, tell the horses to go faster because I'm gonna at least make them work for it. But no, then they finally say, hey, it's browsing sheriff's department, whatever. And I was like, oh, maybe announce that before telling me to stop the wagon because I wasn't going to.
Right.
Uh, then they were very odd folks for law. I mean, I'm glad it was just two because if it was more than two, I probably would have had a headache with how
That's crazy.
dumb they can be. But yeah, no, they didn't find anything, of course, because there was nothing to find. And they're just like, oh well, why are you out this far? And I was like, I just told you was dropping off shit. What do you want me to say?
Thing is that like they ask you all kinds of like questions, like where are you going? Like, what the fuck do you care where the fuck I'm going? Are you gonna search the back of the wagon? What like, or just let me get fucking? I'm not here to fucking. If I wanted to make a conversation, I'd be at the fucking saloon. Like, I don't understand the deputies. I hate that they can just stop you and check your wagon just because they got a tip off in the area. It's like, wow, how many wagons passed through the area?
I'm not gonna lie. I plan on selling some sawdust here on the side because it's easy money and I know people need it. And it's honestly not that hard to get, especially if a decent wagon. I fully plan on purposely just riding by deputies with my wagon just so they can stop me. So I'm like, what? You want to see my wood? I'll show you my wood if you really want me to. That is what I'm gonna do for pastime. Everyone needs a hobby.
I respect that. I respect that a lot, and I also tell you that a lot of the times when I just pull out my wagon, I'm running around. I think probably 7 times out of 10 that I ride a wagon, I get stopped by the deputies thinking that I have something. And the thing is that I always, unless I'm in a hurry, which usually ain't the case, I always go. I always try to. When they ask me, well, what are you carrying in the back? I'm like, what do you ask? I just always try to delay it as long as possible. So whenever they actually check the back, they realize I had nothing all along and they're just
yeah.
wasting their time.
I don't want to
Because
just
they're
waste
gonna
their
wait.
time.
Yeah, they're gonna waste my time. I'm gonna waste theirs. And I was just like, oh no, yeah. And so I was like, try to be very hesitant and make them actually think even more that I have something. And then when they check the back, oh, I have nothing.
Yeah. Oh wow, it's really just wood.
That's crazy. I have nothing. Yeah. What can you do?
Oh, it's almost like I, told you so. Hey, if it means, someone else who might need the law distracted, I feel like it's doing them a favor.
True. Yeah, basically taking one for the team. Well, not really even taking one, just
Yeah.
literally just being a distraction. Because I did nothing wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I plan on, keeping the planks to do some simple jobs because ain't no one take those jobs really.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it makes sense.
But I don't know. Then again, I like harassing the law. It's fun.
Yeah, no, I mean they get annoyed pretty quickly. That's how it works.
I also like flirting with law, but that's besides the point.
Those deputies today that got really
yeah.
annoyed over a trumpet.
The Dutes.
So annoyed that they had criminal threats to this poor guy. I was like, why? How can you threaten? How can you threaten a trumpet player like that? How are you allowed to do that?
What is wrong with the deputies?
Power trips, man.
Yeah, they wanted to search him because they didn't believe that he didn't have his trumpet anymore.
Oh my
They wanted to search him because he was disturbing the peace, so they had a cause to search him. It's like, a trumpet isn't contraband. How can you search someone for that?
Oh no, I was harassing them because, well, fuck the deputies, and yeah, they were getting pretty angry. If I had a half of mine, I was half tempted to buy a trumpet to go just try, just ride by, play it real quick, and then flee down.
And they admitted
Thought
to the
about it.
fact that they were watching someone or taking care of someone, but they took it upon themselves to come find the trumpet player and threaten them and take his trumpet and everything. And it's like, don't you have something more important to do, like watching this other
They
person?
need to get off it. What is wrong with them? They are
Like,
actually
oh, but they were ignoring us, and I was like, fucking boo-hoo.
I'm wondering if they've ever, because, you get the trumpet players constantly in Saint Denis. I wonder if they ever work in Saint Denis.
Yeah, I would send them there, make them get forced desensitized.
Yeah, I don't understand deputies. The deputies are just they live in the. I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say they live in this illusion where they think they have all the power, but technically speaking, yeah, they basically
Yeah.
hold the most power and they can do whatever the fuck they want and get away with it, and
Yep.
it's ridiculous. What can you do?
Yeah, I heard some sheriff back in the day, because I like to sit around and get information. This sheriff back in the day, some Marty something or whatever, apparently he used to beat defenseless people in the cells, and he was a drunk and everything else, and he was allowed to do shit like that.
Oh my god.
Not us kind of drunks where we're mostly happy drunks. The
Right,
bad.
yeah, really, yeah, angry drunks.
Let's take the anger out of the world on a person who's fucking handcuffed.
I asked the deputy, how did he keep his badge? He's like, well, he was a sheriff. It's like, oh, okay, so that makes it okay?
Well, see, I was gonna say the sheriff, like, I mean, that's literally the highest authority there is in the crossing. There's no, there's nothing else can intervene. So, and the thing is that they literally vote the sheriff within their own department. So there's literally no other government group that checks them. There's no checks and balances. Like, nobody can tell like, nobody can, if they're corrupt, nobody's gonna stop them because they're all part of the same department. They're all buddies. Nobody's gonna stop each other. They're not. They can be corrupt and nobody's gonna say anything. It's ridiculous.
Apparently, he found a loophole because apparently it is okay for them to beat people for information if they think that they have something that helps save a victim whose life is on the line. So they're allowed to do that if that's the case. Yeah.
I want to know
So
where this alleged loophole is, because I don't know where in the penal code something like that could there could be something like that in the penal code.
that's what what's his name? Foster Holmes. That's what he said.
Let me give you a little information on Foster Homes. I know Foster Homes from a very long time, and this is before even me and Foster Homes go way back, and this is because we used to live in another state together. And I can tell that Foster Holmes, before becoming deputy, he was a vigilante of all sorts, and he doesn't talk about it nowadays. But he even told me he was not happy with me bringing it up, but he was very and I was happy just not talking with him. But the thing is that he keeps whenever he sees me, he keeps bringing back my criminal days over and over again. So now I just bring up his vigilante day just to fucking annoy him, because he just tries to bring up
Sounds
my
fair.
criminal day. So yeah, I want to say that fella, he wasn't even a smart vigilante. He was a dumb fuck vigilante, and he's still a dumb fuck as a deputy. So honestly,
Mhm.
I take what he says with his word with a grain of salt, because he's an
Well,
idiot.
I just found it amusing because he found out I was also a functioning drunk, and he's like, "You're probably the only other person I know that's not a criminal that's a drunk."
What?
Yeah.
There needs to be
Apparently
more
so.
people.
And oh, what else did he say? Oh no, I'm honestly surprised then, because he sat there and said he really hates criminals and everything else, yet he was a vigilante before that, which is against the
But that,
law.
but that's a good kind of criminal. They become bounty hunters then.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, if you look at the current bounty hunters out here in Blackwater, the agency, which is like Mr. Cucamonga, Seth Kelly, everything. Those fellas, a month. I think they've been like a bounty hunters like licensed for like a month. Before that, everybody knew this. They were literally vigilantes. Everybody in their mother knew this, and they still made it into the bounty hunter list.
Of course they did. Bounty hunters are basically just criminals that are
Are too
okayed by
stupid
the
somehow to be law. They
Yeah.
failed as criminals and they failed at law, so they became something worse
in
than
between.
both.
Yeah. Who knows? But
Money
yeah, no,
hungry.
it's. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fun
Yeah, I mean,
times.
huh?
Said fun times.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, and the thing is that I'm just waiting for the day that the deputies, for whatever reason, think that I was involved in a crime, and they have very, very little evidence. Like, yeah, that's inconvicted. Let's do it. I'm just waiting for that to happen, because I know that's gonna happen, and I'm just gonna have no choice but to literally take it and change. Because they're probably just gonna have to live. It's gonna be like a very circumstantial, like that. I just happened to be there at the wrong place, wrong time, and then they're gonna get me. I'm feeling it's gonna happen eventually. I feel like that's gonna happen to everyone eventually, at least in this state.
Yep.
Because you could just be in the wrong place, wrong time. That's it. That's all you need to do.
Yep. Because their detectives are drunks like Holmes. They don't do the whole
Pretty much.
I am
detecting
waiting
thing.
for my name to somehow, or me get pulled into one of the gunfights and be like, oh yeah, I saw this ginger guy up on the hill. He must have been involved. And it's like, mate, I was watching. I mean, I ain't telling you shit that I saw, but I was not involved.
You're gonna start being mistaken for them because you're wearing a suit, so you must be from Saint
Of course,
Denis.
yes, I run with the suits, don't you know? Sorry, let me go get my overhauls, I guess.
Jesus. A couple of weeks back, I was in the Bastille waiting for Eleanor to arrive, and I was in the tables outside just having a stogie, and and then there's two chairs. I'm in one of the tables, and then outside, and then there's a chair in front of me that is open, and then one right behind me, and then two fellas come here, and then I know one of the fellas. I know that he's I mean, at least at the time, he was very, very, very wanted. And he had a buddy, and then they recognized him. I said, "Hey fellas, how you doing?" Because I do business with them. So we just started talking. They sat down for a second while I was just having a stogie. Just they were talking. I kid you not, maybe 2 minutes after they sit down, law pulls up. They arrive in it, like 5 of them. They arrive on the horse and everything,
Of course.
and they come up to us, and I'm just quiet. And then I'm in between them. I'm literally, and then they start coming here, and start asking, saying hello to all of us. I'm like, oh, howdy, blah blah, and then they start asking the fellas, who are they? Because I believe the other fellow was also wanted. I think I didn't understand that part very well, but they're asking who were they or what were they doing. And then they get the fellow that was one. Well, both of them gave them fake names, and they said, and then they asked, they asked me in front of them, Harley, what are their names? I'm like, I don't ask me. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, don't involve me. I'm just sitting here. And then the fella the wanted fella, he said, oh well, this is just our cousin twice removed or something like that, so we're just kind of catching up.
Oh God.
Yeah, something like yeah, and I'm they're saying like, oh fuck's sake.
Why?
And the thing is that they one of the deputies they continue yapping about it, and then one of the deputies asked me, do you know, like, are you related to them? And I said, I didn't, because I didn't want to compromise my own business with the gentleman, but I also didn't want to give him up to the deputies, right? So I didn't want to get in trouble with deputies. So I said, fellas, I literally have no clue what is happening right now. This seems like this is like happening between you, so I'm just gonna get up. I literally got up from the table and I started walking away because a deputy told me, no, you get back over there. Deputy, I'm just sitting there. This fella just came and sat down. Like, they just sit. This fella, they sat down. I was literally just. They're like, you go back over there. I'm like, okay. So I go stand there, and then what's it called? The rest of the deputies, they pulled these 2 fellas kind of like to the side towards the doors, and then the fella that told me to go back to where I was at, he kind of stood there with a lady watching me. And then I got up. I got up. I'm like, all right, fellas, I'm gonna walk over there to my friend because my by that time Eleanor arrived and she was just kind of watching everything happen. I'm like, all right, fellas, I'm gonna walk over there to my friend. They're like, sir, you come back or not? I'm like, fellas, I don't know how many times I have to tell you, I am in no way, shape, or form involved in this. I was having a smoke, and then these 2 literally joined me at the table, and we're talking. I have no idea who they are, nothing. You fellas can talk to them, you fellas can talk to them. And then they go, sir, if you don't come back, I'm gonna arrest you for I don't know if obstruction of justice or non-compliance, something, like, because I'm not compliant or disobeying a lawful order. I'm like, fella, you're asking me a very unreasonable lawful order. How can you say? So you're gonna tell me to jump off a cliff, and that's gonna be a lawful order? They're like, sir, you either obey. I'm like, all right, sounds good. So I go back to sit down, and then they're talking, they're talking everything like that, and then out loud, Deputy Shu asks the fella that claimed that me and him were cousins. And she goes, what's the fella's name behind you? And then he goes, it's Harley. What's his last name? And they I guess they didn't remember last name because they kind of blanked out. And after an exchange back and forth, the deputies, for whatever reason, let them go. So they go, and then the deputies all come at me, and the only one I know those deputies, Deputy Shoot, they come up to me and they go like, Harley, Harley, do you know who they are? I'm like, no. I said, fellas, am I speaking am I speaking English for the 3rd time? No, I don't know who they are. They're like, I don't believe you. I'm like, that's great if you don't believe me. That's your issue. I don't know them. But they were sitting with you. How many times I have to tell you? They literally came and sat down next to me while I was having a smoke waiting for somebody. I already told the dumbass deputy behind you that I literally have been here. Like, I've said this already 3 times. Like, how many times do you want me to say? And then Deputy Shu gave me like this, like very like not trusting me what I was saying, and they just kind of walked away.
That is so stupid.
It was so stupid because, let's be honest, I feel like if they would have pushed it a little bit more, they could have arrested me for not complying. And the thing is that, realistically speaking, I could have actually not known the name of the fellas. And I'm gonna be honest, they have no reason for me to think that I would know the fellas. It's a saloon. Strangers meet there all the fucking time. Just because I'm sitting next to them does not mean I know them. We could literally be having a conversation.
Exactly.
I walk up to people quite literally all the time and talk to them and take a
Same
seat.
here.
It's literally how you meet people.
Yeah, I literally go into saloons just to mingle and talk to people, random people.
Yeah, literally. And now I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what I don't understand about these deputies because,
Now,
it's they're not being like they're not using like common sense. It's not logical to them. Like to them, there's a scheme going on. There's a scheme and a scam happening right now. Rather than it's a saloon. Strangers could be literally talking to each other for no reason.
yeah. Now, your little business deal, your partners or whatever they are, they kind of compromised you with the whole making you related, but
Oh yeah,
that
absolutely.
was
Because
stupid.
I was there basically. They basically pulled my pants. I'm like, what the fuck am I? Like, I literally just had to remain neutral as much as possible because I'm like, what? Either I take their side and I go to jail with them, or I fucking take the deputy side and then I stop doing business with them. So I just had to literally like just be like, fellas, I have no idea what's happening. I just want to get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. Like this,
Yeah.
this ain't my issue. And I just gave them very neutral answers. I never, and then because and I forgot that they also said they during whenever they came to question me at the end when they left, they said, but you said that you said that they were that you said that they were related to you. I'm like, no, hold on a minute. I never said that. They claimed that, and they're saying, but why you didn't say anything against them? I'm like, fellas, I literally never what's it called? Confirmed nor denied whether they. I just sat there saying, I want to get the fuck out of here. So yeah, it was literally an inquisition. They wanted me. They really wanted me that bad for me to say, oh yeah, I knew that. I know who they were, and I was hiding the fact. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
They became interested in you and see if they can catch you in a crime or whatever instead of those people.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm never gonna say. For me, no matter what, I'm never gonna rant. For me, it's always gonna be deny. And the thing is that to me, it's just the deputies are. It's just common sense. Like, why would you? Why can you not accept the possibility that I truly could have not known, not know who they were? You know, it's stupid. What can you do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty
deputies
stupid.
aren't hired really based on their smarts. They're more hired on how willing are you to be just
A
obstinate.
thorn in everyone's side.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, it's because the thing is, I think the issue with the deputies is that because people, I guess the higher ups, they keep a very like I don't know who's like I don't know, see deputies, sheriffs, whatever the hell, whoever is above them. I know that they keep a very close eye on the deputies, so I know the deputies don't tend to like associate themselves with people that are either known criminals or potentially could be known criminals. So they don't tend to they just tend to skip the whole socializing part. And they don't tend to socialize with people. Sure, they'll come in by a stew here and there, but very rarely you'll see a deputy socialize. And
Of course not. They could
because
talk to a dirty criminal and see that they're, mostly human.
yeah, and the problem is that I think that them not socializing with people does not make them approachable, thus making them like this, like I guess almost entity that you can't like. They're literally just like they're not people, if anything. You know what I mean? They're just the job that like they don't have a personality. It's just their job. They're just their job. That's it. There's nothing. There's no positive interaction with them. It's whatever the job that takes them. That's your only interaction with them.
And they
So
wonder why most people are hesitant in, working with them.
of course, absolutely, because they're not giving any. You don't see them talking to people. You don't see them actively engaging with any of the citizens. So why do they think that that people are gonna feel confident in speaking to them, or they're gonna feel like any ounce of wanting to wanting to speak to them? Because why would you? Like, you don't know them. They're basically strangers. They're just like batches with legs.
And they are actually incredibly loose-lipped.
So I've heard that.
I've heard so much information just sitting there listening to them. And it's just like, that's another reason why people don't really trust to go to them, because they spit out all this information.
And I'm gonna be honest, that should be corruption. That should fall into the category of corruption because you're basically giving away like files.
Yep.
I don't. That's why I don't tell anything to deputies. I will never tell anything and I will never, unless they arrest me, I will never give them my I will never do a citizen file with them. I think they already have one on me because my brother Carmen did something and they wanted to add a next of kin or something, but they don't have anything on me. Nothing.
The most I do with deputies is flirt with some of them, and that's just more sleek. I know it makes them uncomfortable.
Listen,
That way, and if I ever get arrested, I make sure, like, hey, can you make sure these handcuffs are a bit tighter? I'm used to them tighter than this.
I flirt with deputies the same for the same reason that I tend to flirt with ladies that are robbing me, to try to get them to like me so that they ease on whatever they're gonna do to me. It's not as bad.
Yep.
Oh, I just do it for harassment's sake when it comes to deputies. Because you know what? They get told, oh, I'll kill you, I'll shoot you, all day, every day. But, you go up to one of them and be like, getting arrested by someone that looks like, not too bad. Guess I won't complain, something.
Yeah, no, of course. But the thing is,
And there's 9 times out of 10, you're still going to get the shit kicked out of you. But hey, I got to laugh because, I
yeah,
didn't threaten you. You were intimidated by me.
yeah. But here's the thing: just the thing with the deputies. The thing is that even what you're saying would work very well in your favor, because most deputies expect people to, whenever they're going to arrest them or something, to to talk shit to them, say all kinds
Yeah.
of things about their mother and this or whatever you want. But the thing is that whenever they get a person, and they're expecting that, and rightfully so, most people do that, but whenever you get a person that swallows their pride and their anger, and they actually are cordial or like kind of like charming towards deputies, I have seen that go a long way with them. So it's better for you to swallow your pride and anger rather than to let it out, because and the things that you doing that could literally get you out from going, like that could literally stop you from going to Sisek and doing your time locally.
Yep. Not that I would know.
Would you know?
I mean, you could always do your time on the side of a mountain.
Interesting. Sounds like she would know. Allegedly, she would know.
Allegedly.
Hey, we're all
Allegedly.
civilians here.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're all
absolutely.
civilians.
Absolutely. A crime, I've never heard of it. I don't even know what
Never
the word
heard of
illegal
it.
means.
I don't even cross she was jaywalk. Yeah, I don't even jaywalk.
I don't even know how to use my gun.
That sounds more like a danger than a not criminal
It's
thing.
just a paperweight on your hip.
It's okay. Listen, look at this. Hold on. Look at this. Yeah, there we go. Just for show. I wouldn't know how to shoot it, even if I tried.
I did have a deputy comment on the bow on my back. Okay, well, ain't no one gonna fucking rob you with that on your back. I was like, listen, you're not wrong, but also I'm just too cheap to buy a rifle right now.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's better to have the bow than to have the rifle.
Hey, I can one-shot wolves with this better than Navy.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I pretty fair. I speak of the
Oh,
Howdy, deputies. Welcome.
yeah. Nice. Thanks for the welcome, Harley.
See, I'm just buttering
Say
them
your
up.
name
So that,
3 times to get it right, though.
yep. I'm just buttering up for the day that I actually get arrested. There's gonna be like, you know what? You can walk. I can kill the entire time. They're like, you know what? You can walk it off. I like you. You're a good fella.
That may be pushing it a little too much.
No. You see, Dusty, you gotta just have a little bit of faith, have a little bit of trust, And like, I know the Purple Menace here standing before you. He may not look like much, but trust me, the charm gives him that little push that he needs. Trust me, just trust me. And yes, I just spoke of myself in the third person.
Yeah, I saw that or heard that.
Impressive, I know, but we're not gonna get into it.
So impressive. What crime would you even get arrested for, to be honest?
Wait, what?
I said, what crime would you even get arrested for, to be honest? You're sitting here buttering up the deputies, but...
If there was a crime I was probably gonna get arrested for, I think it would be carrying something that I'm not supposed to.
Right.
Or maybe aiding somebody when aiding somebody in something, or withholding information. One of those 3. Actually, withholding information, or I think aiding, just one, because that falls into the aiding. Just aiding, I think would be that's definitely what one day I'm gonna get a charge with, because I do help a lot of people, especially when I shouldn't.
I see. I don't think you would get thrown in Sisika for that, but...
I feel like with the proper motivation, the deputies will throw in Sisika for about anything. But again, if you play your cards right, I think that they'll be very lenient with you.
Yeah, yeah. That's true.
So, tell me, Miss Harley, allegedly, allegedly, if you had allegedly gone to Sisika, what did you allegedly do?
No,
I
she
did
said
see.
she's been to Siska.
I've never been to Sisika.
No, not even allegedly, not even hypothetically.
Nope.
I thought you did. Okay, all right.
Nope.
I thought you were implying that you were. Well, okay, huh? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, you know what?
Neither
You're
one of
doing
us
great.
have been to Siska.
Nope.
Well, y'all are doing great. Try to stay out of there as much as possible. Not that I think you're gonna give them a reason to put you in there, but you never know.
I'm a
I've
saint.
heard-
I never do anything wrong.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's what you gotta tell them.
I've heard
Yeah,
horror
but-
stories from that place and some gator named Blueberry.
Some gator named Blueberry.
Yep.
See, I've heard horrible stories, but I've never heard anything about a gator named Blueberry.
Yep. Apparently there's some giant gator there named Blueberry that they keep as a pet and scare prisoners with.
What the fuck is
Mhm.
Sisika?
I have no idea. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna go let my head down.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late to be honest.
We've been talking out here for a fucking while. Jesus, I don't even remember what I was gonna do in the first place. If I'm honest, all right.
I don't know, all three of you ran up to us to say hey to us.
And I'm the last one standing out of those three. And those three, they couldn't make it. They didn't have the makings for a
Chutzpah.
very good conversation.
Exactly. But yeah, I'm gonna go crash.
Yeah, no worries. You have a good one.
You too.
Yeah.
You be safe.
Yep.
And
Bye, Alistair. Take care. What about you? Are you right behind him? You're gonna. I mean, I thought he was like your boyfriend or something.
oh yeah, I'm gonna go follow him so I can cuddle with him in bed.
Yeah, I mean that's the most like girlfriend thing to do. So yeah, I know it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
It makes total sense. Yes, absolutely. And this relationship, not fictitious at all, completely real.
Yeah, completely
Sources?
real.
Just trust me. Just trust me. Those are my sources.
Yeah, just the fact that he walks around with me. That's all your sources that you need.
Yeah. I mean, you smell that? I smell love. You can smell it from miles away. There's love there. You know.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
I didn't even have to see you in the back of a source. I could smell the love. You know, you stink a bit.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What does love smell like?
You ever had like a sandwich that you were eating and then you left it somewhere and then you completely forgot about it and then days and days went by and then you find it again?
I've never had that happen, but I can imagine it.
Imagine that did happen. Okay, now that sandwich, yeah, let put it out in the sun, dump it in the Kamasas River, pull it out, let it stay in the summer a little bit more, and then that's what love smells like.
What did love do to you?
I don't want to talk about it.
It sounds like an answer of someone who got hurt.
Listen, you can't play the love game. It's a game that you are if there's one thing that is guaranteed in love game, you're gonna get hurt. That is one guarantee.
True. That is true.
Yes, but for you to prevail, you gotta be persistent. So, I think everybody has a little bit of experience with heartbreak.
Yeah, probably. It's just some people handle it differently than others.
True, very true. It's all about how you handle it. You gotta handle it like a big boy or a big girl.
Yeah. Or you can just, drink and keep people at arm's length.
I hope you know that that's exactly that right there. Exactly supposed to be like dealing it like a big boy or a girl.
Does it?
Drinking? Oh, it does. You know, a true adult deals with a problem with a bottle in one hand.
That's true.
Now, you may have some people tell you, "Well, that's all. That's not the right way to go." But yeah, no, fuck off.
Yeah,
Whatever.
That is actually the exact conversation that I had with the French guy, the Duke.
The Duke was scolding you?
He was explaining to me how, you know, I'm doing it wrong and everything else, and heartbreak, and you have to throw yourself out there for love. And then he's like, you know what? You've inspired me. I'm going to finish this poem.
I okay. You know,
Then I had
Dusty,
to
I've never
finish this.
realized how inspiring you are. Like it just hit me how inspiring you are.
Oh yeah,
That's amazing. Wow,
you're
yeah,
gonna start.
inspiring.
You're gonna start writing poems now.
No, you don't. You inspire me, but you don't inspire me. That I can. No, you're not inspiring me. I can see why you're inspiring, but you don't inspire me because
Wow.
I couldn't write anything. I could write you a hello note. That's as far as I could write a telegram, but a
Write
poetry.
a telegram.
I can write you a very nice telegram saying something like, "Dear Dusty, it's kind of crazy that we have a very similar name, although mine is the first name and yours is the last name. Very crazy.
It's very crazy.
Mr. Harley to Miss Harley. Best regards, Harley Freeman." There you go. See? Amazing note right there.
Such an amazing note. I'm glad I inspired it.
See, there you go. That's the best you can do. But for fellas like Duke, wow, you inspire him to create. He's gonna be the next Shakespeare now.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be the next Shakespeare. All thanks to me. I better get some credit. I better get some money.
You need to see it. You gotta get a taste out of that. I'm thinking a percentage of whatever poetry he sells, whether he's gonna make a book or a singular poetry. You need to see a percentage of that.
Yeah, I definitely do. Yeah, it's a shame I didn't get his telegram.
Actually, I don't have his telegram. Otherwise, I would 100% give it to you. But I don't think you want it because you definitely do not. I think you sent him a telegram. You just giving him an opening to want to come back.
That is true. Yep. I've already made that mistake for another one of these guys who wants to make me a mountain woman.
Excuse me, that didn't really hit my ear very well the first time. Can you say that one more time?
There's this other guy I made the mistake of giving my telegram out who has been trying repeatedly to take me to the mountains to turn me into a mountain woman.
Okay, so I heard you right the first time. What the hell? What the hell does a mountain woman even mean?
He is an ex-ranger, and the way that he talks, I think he has a touch of mountain madness, to be truthfully honest.
Okay.
And he constantly wants to take me out into the wilderness and teach me how to hunt and everything else, and I'm just like, do I look like someone who would be interested in any of that?
What did he say?
One of those people who wants to mold the woman he wants, I think.
And what did you say in response to that?
Well, see, he had his uses, so I just kind of sat there and was like, yeah, maybe one of these days, string him along a little bit, but you know, he's run out of his uses, so I've ignored him at this point.
Does he still telegram you?
No, I think he got the message. He gave up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you gotta be careful who you give attention to, because some of these fellas, yeah, they'll latch on pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the way that he talks and everything else, who knows? Maybe he's a bit of a crazy guy that I don't want the attention of.
Yeah, no, I mean, completely fine. Listen, you want attention from fellas that are, well, not too smart, because if they're smart enough, they're gonna smell your shit, from miles away. But you want it to be smart, but not smart enough. You know, smart enough to be able to do their own and be independent, but not so smart that whenever they see a beautiful woman come their way, they fall to the charm.
Yeah. Yep. The only problem is now I live in the same apartment building to him, so sometimes I do run into him.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is it awkward?
Yeah, it's a bit awkward because he did stop telegramming me for a moment, like for several weeks, and then I ran into him as I was leaving my apartment, and it started up again. I'm just like, great.
Jesus. Or just tell him you have a boyfriend and get on with it. You're like, I'm sorry, but I just got a boyfriend now. Just leave it at that.
Honestly, I probably should. He's one of the ones who assumes that Luke is the jealous type, so maybe I just need to. It's like, I don't think Luke would care.
There you go. See, if he doesn't care, then literally you got the perfect person because you don't even have to create this like ghost that is your boyfriend. Just say, "Oh yeah, I'm with this fella," or just say, "Oh, we're getting into it," and we'd rather yeah, just come up with a good excuse. I'm sure he'll leave you alone.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that if we run into him again.
You're leaving quite the impression on fellas.
Like I said, all I do is literally what I'm doing with you right now. I just talk to him. I just give him the time of day, and then they're falling head over heels for me. Not doing anything, to be honest.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm immune. I'm immune. Yes, finally, I'm immune.
You're a rarity. You're like one of very few people.
I'm immune. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
You're immune to my charms. How dare
I am
you?
immune. I am immune to your charms. Don't
I'm a
worry.
bit insulted.
It's because here's the thing. I'm a little bit not that I'm. Listen, you're a lovely lady, wonderful charm, beautiful looks. Trust me. But the thing is that I'm one of the fellas that just thinks too much about everything. I'm too smart for my own good sometimes. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm not like those fellas that easily fall to the charms of women.
Hey, you know what? That's a plus. That is a good sign, because those men have only one good thing about them, and it's getting free things, because that's their only use, honestly.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I don't get it, because here's the thing, right? Let's say that they give you free things and everything like that. As a person, if you're open to doing this with a woman, like you expect, I think if you respect yourself, or at least want to, like, I don't know, have because the thing is, if you're gonna be giving somebody something, you at least expect something in return. So I'm just more surprised that they're willing to hold on to this idea that they, as long as they give you shit, you eventually, I don't know, whether it is date them or fuck them, whatever it is that they expected to do. Like, to me, it's just crazy that they think, oh, if I keep giving, it'll eventually go to that. It's like, what makes you think that they're just not gonna take as much as they can from you and then just go? Because you're basically offering it. Like, why wouldn't
Exactly. If they're offering it, then, why say no to it?
they? Yeah, exactly.
They're not offering it, but also saying, if you'll do this, then that's a whole other thing.
True. Yeah, no. What can you do? What can you do? Listen, this fellas, they just don't. I said they don't really think it through very well. They just see, oh, I have a chance to get this lady. I'm just gonna charm her with all the physical items that I could give her, and all the money that I can give her, and then hopefully she'll want to whatever the hell it is I'm expecting to do. She'll do it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Get a chair, buddy. You're gonna be waiting quite a while.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like shiny things and I like alcohol. They motivate me, but that's not going to motivate me for doing the things that they're wanting. The only motivation that gives is the time of day for a little bit, have a little bit of chat so I can continue to drink.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
stare at
that's,
shiny
that's
things.
it's completely fair. I mean, and I'm sure that if they wanted to find you their way to your heart, I'm sure that they're taking the worst approach possible. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I have no interest in any of these people. They are not my type. If you're going to be that easy to stumble over yourself and give me free
Right?
things and everything else, that's not.
Because it's a sign of not having much dignity for yourself. It's like you're willing to like bend your knees for this like lady you just meant you're like you're gullible enough for to let her like just wave her what's it called wave her tail at you, and you immediately like get burst chirping. Like, come on, like, why?
Yeah, exactly. They're doing it to themselves, so I'm accepting the gifts, but there's nothing going to happen after that point.
What can you do? What can you do?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. They always got the right. The one thing that's gonna be winning at home is the right hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what can you do? What do you do, Dusty? Like for work?
At the moment?
Or in general? Howdy.
Sorry to
Hello?
interrupt you if you're in the middle of conversation.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, you're good.
Hello,
Fantastic.
Akiko.
Oh, hello there. Miss Dusty, yes?
That is me.
It has been a little bit since I've seen you. How are you doing?
I've been well. Haven't really been over to Saint Denis too much since we last spoke, but honestly, to be truthfully honest, I have been laying in bed and drinking myself in a stupor the past several days, so.
Yeah. For what reason, Miss Dusty?
Just because I like alcohol.
That'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have an event coming up if you would like to drink yourself to a stupor there.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Ray, would you like to tell her about the event?
I would love to, Akiko. Lady and gent, we ourselves have opened up a new business venture called the Jeweler's Jackpot. It is a lottery-based event service that draws every single 2 weeks. What you would do is that you would pay $20 for a ticket. You would pick 4 numbers from 1 to 10. And a drawing would happen at the location that you would be dutifully known about, and to which, once that drawing is done, if your numbers comes up in that order, you win the grand prize. This week's first operation, and the grand prize is $2,000 in the form of precious stones. And every single 2 weeks, if there is not a winner drawn, the price goes up by $250.
Interesting. And when is this being done?
The first event is this Saturday, going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern Stars.
Mm-hmm.
And brilliant part is even if you buy a ticket and you're not able to make it at that time, you are able to win. And if you don't, we set up the date and then we come to you and deliver your winnings, your earnings if you want.
I see, okay.
But you can buy one ticket or as many tickets as you want. Obviously, the more tickets you buy, the more your odds are increased. And the overall odds are pretty damn good, understanding that the numbers are only from 1 to 10. But you have to make sure that you hit those numbers in concession.
Mm-hmm. And you get 2 chances every event to hit the that with your 1 ticket. So we draw twice during the event, and your 1 ticket can cover both draws.
I see.
So long as you did not win the first draw, if you win the second, there you go.
Interesting. Okay. And it's you said $20 per ticket.
Yes, ma'am.
How many? You said how many numbers?
4 numbers overall. You can either A, have it randomized, and we would go ahead and randomize 4 numbers for you, or you can pick your 4 numbers yourself.
Interesting. Okay.
Would either one of you be interested in participating?
I mean, I'm kind of interested, to be honest.
Okay.
I like me some shinies, some gems.
Mm-hmm. And how?
Yeah.
Y'all
How many
participate as well.
tickets would you like to buy today?
I will do 5 tickets. Was there a limit? I can't remember.
There's
if there was...
no
okay.
limit. You buy as many as you like. Increase your odds.
And you can go ahead and
Is
just
there any
randomize the
special
numbers. You just
Okay.
randomize numbers.
Fantastic. Well, we will make sure to just let you know that you will receive a telegram with your receipt and your numbers on that receipt. That way you can have with you, and you will take the telegram from the telegram office and make sure you bring it with you to confirm your ticket, and that way you can keep track of your numbers.
Okay.
And how about you, sir? Are you interested in participating?
Harley.
Oh, sorry, sorry. I thought I had something in my throat. I was saying that I am interested, but I am a little too tired to, make decisions. I was gonna ask if you have this written down anywhere where I could kind of like read it over, like later when I have a fresher head.
Yeah, no, of course. We can definitely send you a telegram that
Could you
has
please?
the rulings down. It's not a problem at all. If you wouldn't mind sharing your telegram with Mr. Kiko,
Of
she
course.
can be able to send you the rules as well as the regulations about it, so you can be further educated.
Yeah, absolutely. Whenever she's ready.
Okay, I'm ready for you.
All right. So the first name is gonna be Harley. The last name is gonna be Freeman. Let me know when you're ready for the PO.
Ready?
All right. It's going to be Seductive Gentleman 335. And before you ask, no, I don't live up to it.
Oh, please. A man dressed like that in such a beautiful, brilliant color of purple? You're already seductive.
Mr. Will, you flatter me.
But it's the truth. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. There's 4 very good, well-dressed people in this one area, to be honest with you.
Listen, it takes
Thank
one
you
to
for
know one,
noticing.
Mr. Way.
Yes. You're so very welcome, my lady. You too, sir.
Okay, so 5 tickets is $100.
The bank was hit recently. I don't think I heard an explosion. We've been here for a while.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Then I will have to go get that unless you want to make the exchange at the bank because that is $100.
Yeah, Kiko, why don't you go
We
ahead
can
and
make the
accompany her to the
exchange at the
bank?
bank.
Okay.
Oh. I'll see you in a minute, alright?
Alright. Let us go, Dusty.
Howdy. How are you? Doing well, how are you?
How you doing?
Mr. Way, how you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Finally got out of bed and actually had a conversation or two.
Oh, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
You do look very pretty today. Just saying.
Oh, thank you.
I had a pretty dress on earlier, but then we went to fucking Valentine and it schmad all over the place. A horse kicked me.
Oh no. Yeah, I tend to avoid Valentine for that reason.
I was very upset. It was a very pretty dress. It's ruined.
I'm sure you can get it all cleaned up and it'll be okay.
It's white.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it probably would cost a little bit less just to buy a new dress.
Yeah, I think I will just have to buy a new dress.
I forgot how drunk I was, but that's fine.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Seems like I need to actually get out of bed and do some work.
Mm-hmm. If you're looking for any consistent work, you could always get in contact with us at Taipan, including any ingredients.
What
I'm
sort
not
of
sure
ingredients?
what you're into. I'm not sure what kind of company you keep, but we could always negotiate with what you like.
I
We
see.
sell cocaine, we sell opium, we sell mash. What the ingredients for it if you need it.
Good to know.
We also sell nitros or the boomstick.
I see. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's where selling things is the thing. I need to find ways to make money.
Yeah, if you end up buying either the opium bricks or the cocaine bricks or even the mash from us, we sell it at a pretty good price. That way you can turn it around for profit. I believe the price for mash is 600.
For a crate?
Which yeah, but we recently found that you could mash inside of the excuse me, inside of the baskets.
Aren't you a little afraid that maybe down the line the baskets will get a little too big for the crates? That's my concern.
Of course I'm worried about it. For now I'm going to take advantage of it as much as I can. And hopefully they aren't too big for crates.
There's also the concern, that's $75 per basket. That's $600 for a crate full.
Mm-hmm.
That is an awful lot of money.
It is. And a lot of money to make as well.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Well, I'll definitely have to keep that in mind. I'm also trying to get the business off the ground that I talked to you about the well, I did tell you about me wanting to part a wagon around to sell food and drinks and stuff, but I feel like I may be biting off a little bit more than I can chew, so I think I'm just going to focus on importing alcohol, Canadian whiskey, Canadian port, Guinness, that sort of thing, and selling it by the crate. Or if this Polly guy who runs the journal store here is interested in making some sort of caravan, and he was wanting me to go with him to sell my wares that way. So
Oh yeah. Oh, that reminds me. You and Mr. Polly should probably try to get a hold of Mr. Erebus. He is a chocolatier here in the crossing. He knows of all the dates that markets are open and which ones are most active. So you could probably collab a little bit with Mr. Erebus to see if you could get the time and dates for these markets.
yeah, that could be good too, and reach out to different taverns to see if anyone's interested in buying crates full of imported alcohol.
And also, Mr. Erebus, he also sets up a recurring events posters all around the crossing. So not the one-time events, but events that happen on a monthly basis, like the markets, or let's say demand, or something like that, gets put onto the schedule, and you could essentially get your business out that way.
Yeah,
if you
could do that.
are consistently around during those dates that you sign up for it.
Yeah, definitely could do that too. I just bought my wagon, which is why I'm really broke right now. But I also bought a crate of
congrats.
yeah, all the crates that need to be fit in it and everything else. I'm very broke right now, but hopefully I will get that money back through some business.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Alright, we should go back. They're probably wondering where we are.
You probably thought I robbed you. Because apparently I screen criminal.
Oh?
I mean, this
Apparently
outfit.
for some people I scream criminal too.
I mean, this outfit, maybe I understand they see dark clothing and immediately go criminal, but the times that I've been asked if they straight up, I've been walked up to and asked if I'm a criminal. I'm wearing my very vibrant blues and purples and everything else. It's like, yes, I am very criminal. The brightest criminal ever with my bright blue horse and my bright blue outfits.
Yeah, a lot of people tease and they're like, oh, we're going to get robbed by a Kiko.
Well, you are quite
Can
vicious.
you even imagine me going like oh, but can you even imagine it?
No, I can't imagine it, but that's a good thing. You catch them off guard, you know? We're back.
Come on. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Just
Mr. Lay, we are not riding that horse back. Look how sad it is. Look how tired that poor horse is. We're going to put him up in the stables and we're going to get a different horse.
Well, I mean, are we going all the way back to the city, or are we getting a hotel room here?
Are we?
I mean,
are we
are we? I was gonna say get a hotel room here. Unless you want to ride all the way back to Saint Denis, which is fine. We can get Chituma. I mean, she'll definitely get us there.
Okay.
Okay.
What did we miss before that?
Just us griping about the terrible state of the economy.
Sure.
Yeah.
The travesty. True travesty. But
every single time I come back to a conversation with Harley in it, there's some crazy conspiracy or something that's happening. So
Is that a fact?
yeah, such a, you know, like us being married and then or divorced and then married again and then divorced again. I walk up, it's like, whoa, okay.
There's a lot of concepts y'all are missing, but I guess in essence you're gonna just live with what she just said and leave it at that.
Yeah, just leave it at that.
I completely understand. I mean, Mr. Lay employs orphans from in the mines.
Oh, how dare you!
A kick hole. First of all, that is not true. That was rumor, all right? And it's only rumor. I don't believe in child labor. Ridiculous. Yeah, that all stems from just an awkward impasse. Akiko's very first day working for myself, I scooped her up off of the street after coming out from the orphanage and offered her work inside the mine to put some money in her pocket. She worked very well, so I told her that if she was looking for more work, more consistent work, she could come work for the gun store. So she got all suited up and started to work the counter, and one of the customers walks in and says, hey, you know what, Mr. Way, you should think about going to the orphanage and rounding up all the orphans, you know, it could be free labor for you right there.
God.
Right in front of fucking Akiko. So of course she's sitting here thinking
It's
now
my
the fact
favorite story.
she's over here running around being like, oh my god, this was his plan the entire time. Snatch me off the street and then just put her in a life of fucking dusty dark servitude. Ugh. Can't win.
What can you do? What can you do, right? Nothing. Your hands are tied.
Yeah, but the orphans aren't.
Oh, that was good. Very good. Very well done.
I'm terrible. I am terrible. Well, our journey is long over back to Saint Denis, but lady and gent, thank you so much for entertaining the prospect. It's truly appreciated.
I'm getting a telegram with my numbers, and there's some sort of event happening where you're going to draw this out.
Yes.
Okay.
You'll be able to know the location and time and everything else too.
All right. All right.
Brilliant. Kiko, you want to go ahead and grab that horse? I'll go ahead and grab Trito. Thank you.
This one? I'll go put them in the sleep.
Shishane. You lot be very good, okay?
You two
Get
take
some
care.
goddamn rest, you bunch of gremlins.
I've been sleeping for several days.
The hour is late.
True.
It's only like 1:30 in the morning. Or 2. I'm actually not still. Interesting. Oh, time does fly.
Yeah.
And I'm not even
when
having
you're-
fun.
Wow. Wow.
That was such a stray right there. It was a curveball. You were ready to say when you're having fun, and I just
I was gonna say it's because you're talking to me.
You know what? That was such a curveball. I love it. I'm gonna pat myself in the shoulder for that.
Yeah, pat yourself on the shoulder.
I'm sorry, Dusty. It's not you. It's me. What can you do?
Yeah. It is you. I'm pretty amazing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm the issue. Yeah, you're the solution.
Yeah.
Or the non-issue, I guess. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Get what you're saying. But I should actually go to sleep. It is late.
No, that's alright. You have a good night, alright? I'll catch you later.
Yeah, good night.
Be
Maybe
safe.
I'll get some gems.
Get some what?
Maybe I'll get some gems.
Some gems. Oh, right. Yeah. Good luck with that. Hopefully you do.
Yeah, hopefully. We're gonna have to make some money, but later. Or make some connections. Because we are low. I was not expecting to get all this RP today. I'm glad that I woke up. Tomorrow we're gonna have to focus on making some money. Because we barely have enough for the crates and stuff that we need to buy. I think this place is maybe not... Oh, I don't even have my key, so it don't even matter. So we're going to stop right here. All right. And that's it for me.